Alright then, welcome, everybody. Yeah, guys, it's been about an hour and 15 minutes. On my screen you wrote first at 16:47. It is 1800 now, so about an hour and 15 minutes. That's just how it is. I mean, you were still first, other than, well, me. I was going to jokingly say, I wonder how long until someone writes first, you know, as soon as the stream finishes. So they can just be the very first of the day. But yeah, let me just get some stuff sorted out. And I probably should have made this video public as soon as I went live, rather than now, which is a little bit weird, but that's fine. So today we're going to be back on the Warden, because of course we are. Warden being our favourite character to play as of late. So that should be fun. Luckily, the event actually did run longer than I thought it did, mainly because I just got time zones wrong. So I actually was able to do all 11 years of the tree, which was pretty nice. I thought it was until 3 a.m. my time, but it was until 5 a.m. my time, I think. So I was able to luckily do everything. Fox won't let you do picture-in-picture only on the stream. Ah, that's peculiar. I don't know. I've never really used Firefox too much, so I'm not quite sure what would be the issue there. So I got one of probably my favorite pet actually in the game. I actually got, so that's pretty cool. So I guess let's start off. Let's go get into the stream. There we are, and hopefully the game's gonna show up soon. Please, please. You're not gonna work? No? I don't know what's going on. Alright, let's try this instead. Is that gonna work? That's also not gonna work. How weird. Okay, I'll just go display capture. Huh. Not sure what was happening there. For some reason the game won't capture on game capture, so I've just got to do... What do you want about? That's just my face. I just went to the barber. I don't know what you're on about. I don't know what you're on about. I just got a new mask. Or a new I went to the barber, changed my appearance. And, you know, this is what I look like now. I'd appreciate it if you didn't make me feel so self-conscious. Did get a pretty nice cloak, though. This is Legolas's cloak. No, I just wanted to have that. That is not what we're going to keep. I just wanted to have it up on stream to see what your reactions were. Was it worth doing the 11 years and doing, like, a whole set of quest chains in Rivendell or Troll Shores for this? Probably not, but at least I did it. Unfortunately, I was unable to get the third horse. I was only able to get the Remembrance and the Regal Steed, but I really wasn't too fussed with the Seaward one, or whatever it was called. I had like 26 tokens left, so I bought the Cozy Grey Cat, actually, because why not? Anyway, let's go switch to my actual cosmetic. I don't like this one as much because I have my shield, but other than that, it's pretty decent. Yeah, I just feel like the thing with me is I'm going to be using either the hobby horse for the moment, like a combination of either the hobby horse, the ash plains anyway. Like, obviously I want to get them for the sake of completion, but I'm either going to be using the hobby horse, this one, or my goat now, because I grabbed the goat from Thorin's Hall for preparation into apparently never have gone on it. But that's in preparation for Moria, just in case I don't get the War of Three Peaks one. I like the Steed of the Unflagging Dragon. Yeah, I have that on Arkenstone. I obviously don't have it on here, though, which is kind of upsetting. But I was actually going to put a list. I was going to, like, go think of festivals. And I was honestly thinking on this character about just, like, farming Lotro points and buying Mithril coins, like, bulk buying Mithril coins. Like, 2,000 is, 2,000 Lotro points is 250 Mithril coins. That gets me, like, 3 and a bit steeds. If I did that, 2 of that, if I did that 2 times, I could get 7 steeds worth of Mithril coins, and I could just slowly buy the Mithril coins ones as they show up in the thing, just for the sake of having them. There used to be a plugin for pets that actually allowed you to have a carousel of pets. So similar to this, has a carousel mode where like you use one skill, then it goes to the other. Don't really know what you use that for travel skills, but there's actually one of those for pets. And I think it would be really cool if I, since all my steeds are the same speed, it would be really nice to have a version of that, but for horses. I actually think that would be pretty cool. But yeah, I did get the cozy grey cat, Luna, who is very cozy. But honestly, I got my favorite looking pet, I think, from that event, which was the majestic white stag, which I really, really like the look of. Let me just do that. Cool. Yeah, I really like this steed. Oh, not steed. I like the stag. It's called Reginald. That's his default name. But I think it's pretty cool. That was from the anniversary stuff. The trees. And I also got a title. I think. Let me just find out what it was. Was it Back Again? No, I think Back Again is the Bilbo stuff. I got something from it. Versed in Yesteryear, I think. Yeah, for 10 years you have ventured in Middle-earth. Wear this title with pride to show your achievements so that all may know your heroisms. Yeah, I like the eyes as well. They're pretty cool. It's just kind of unfortunate I can't get like a good view of the side because he just follows me. But I did get that. That was pretty cool. Also, finally sorted out my inventory just a tad. And then I think my mail is just... Oh yeah, I also was able to quickly grab... I grabbed a Tome of Fate 10, 11, and 12. All in all, those cost me about 100 gold for the 3 of them, which I think is a relatively good price. All things considered. Like... I can't use them yet, but when I can, obviously Fate is a big one for us, and they were relatively cheap. That just means I have to farm for 2 less, because my idea is I can either get tomes from instances, or really what I'm thinking is more viable, is just opening loot boxes should also help me out there, because well, loot boxes will eventually give me what I need. And with the loot box ones, you can actually choose which tome you want, which is also really nice. But yeah. Thought I'd grab those quickly just for the sake of like, hey, they're cheap, I actually went to look up. I didn't even try and buy the tomes. I thought, hey, the tomes for the tomes for the pets and stuff aren't actually bound. So I was like, what are people selling them for? Like, Little Mummock, 666 gold, stuff like that. And I sort of went from unit buyout, and obviously you get like the Loremaster stuff, and the sort of, Loremaster stuff. But eventually you do get to, like, I got to like 30 gold for a tome, and I was like, hey, why not? A tome of Swarm of Bees? That's pretty cool. Just have bees around the place. And then other than that, I also grabbed the Return to Thorin's Gate, which was 100 Downhand crests, and it just means I've got an extra travel skill, which means the Shire is the only place I don't have a travel skill to, and I can't get a travel skill to unless I pay like 300 Lotro points, which I may end up doing just for the sake of it. Oh, we also have our hobby gift. I haven't actually looked today. That's pretty garbage. I've actually been stockpiling these potions of morale. I get like a decent amount of them from the the loot boxes, and I think they have a different cooldown to the potions, so it should be an extra thing. Hello, Royal Steel. How are we doing? Can you play this game solo? Yeah, pretty much. I spent 5 years. Well, I spent 9 years playing this game solo, to be honest. Like, I'm not really... I mean, less so now, because we've got the kinship and stuff, but I've done a majority of this game solo in my time playing. So it's entirely possible. I mean, there is an auction hall and stuff where you can purchase stuff, but you don't even need that. Honestly. Right, I need to have a look at what quests I have. So I need to get Woodcutter's Brotherhood? Who's messaging me? Oh, this terrible 120, you know, Ballard character. Is it me as well? Or maybe it's because I'm in combat. No, it's not because I'm in combat. I don't understand why my horses are seemingly not always running at the same speed, or the max speed, recently. Like, I noticed yesterday my hobby horse, which obviously runs at a default speed of 11%, actually was running at 11% yesterday, which is not how it's supposed to go. Which class do I recommend to start with? Either Hunter or Champion. So it depends on your preferred playstyle. Hunter obviously being a ranged class, Champion being a melee class. Both are easily soloable with, and, you know, have relatively high damage. I think this class has the highest DPS currently, but it's a little bit more difficult to kind of understand. Which is why we're spending a lot of time here, actually trying to learn this class. Also, it's not technically a free class, so it doesn't also help there. Yeah, so this plugin here is a plugin called Gambit Helper 2, which is obviously does what the name says. It helps you play your gambits and stuff. There is a version, the version that's on the Lotro interface, I think is what it's called. I can't remember. I think it's that. The thing escapes me, but the plugin version that's on there is actually out of date. So you actually need to download an add-on. So if you download it through the compendium, which is actually what I do, it downloads version 0.8.0a, which is actually from 2012. So obviously quite a lot older. There's actually an add-on which you have to physically go and download and overwrite files with, which uploads it to 0.8.0b, which is the updated gambits. Also, the level cap, it's 130 right now. So the way we're playing this character is we're playing it per sort of level cap increase. So we've got to 50, which was the original level cap back in like 2007, 2008 when it first came out. Because I think 2009 was when it updated. But we're playing to 50, doing sort of the raidy content, you know, with our kinship and stuff, a couple of people in there. And then we're going to be leveling up to 60, or, yeah, 60, then 65. We're going to be jumping up in level caps because, as I said, I'm learning this class, so I think it's a good way of me experiencing stuff I didn't get to experience because I wasn't around at the time, and also just having a bit of fun and learning. Cobrian, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated there. I feel like I need to actually play my Warden properly. Like, I'm not actually playing it properly. But the problem is, like, I have to focus more because I'm still learning it. And also, it's not necessary because I'm killing stuff fast enough because of the content. Also, I realized I'm being really dumb with my my armor, right? So my armor is all you know, blue stuff, which is technically the second highest. Large is quite large. Yeah, I mean, so we're in the... So this is the area we're currently in. So the distance we've just traveled is from up here. This is part of this map, which is just Breland. And then you've got all of this. So, like, you've got the Shire and Thorin's Hall and Evandem and, you know, Angmar and all that. So that's all of Eriador. And then you zoom out even further. You've got Eriador, you've got Rohan, you've got Gondor, Mordor. I can't say it. Rovanian? But like Mirkwood, Lothlorien, Rivendell. Well, Rivendell's over there. Erebor, Lonely Mountain. A lot of stuff. And there's actually... Well, we're currently up here for the newest content. For 130. they're actually adding, in the newest update, I think we're progressing further, right? So we're going past the Gates of Gundabad. But I think it's one of the largest, like, MMO worlds, I'm pretty sure. In terms of at least scale. But yeah, like I was saying, I've got, like, incomparable gear for everything. I actually realized I have some uncommon gear, which is actually, in theory, better than what I have right now. And the problem is I've been looking at item treasury and I've just been filtering by rare, incomparable, and legendaries. And I've just realized, like, scaling regular gear is just... I don't need to go with the... Like, scaling regular gear is actually, in some cases, potentially better than what I'm currently wearing. So it's not a case of, like, rarity equals more, you know, stats. Because of the way scaling gear works. I think I've just programmed myself to think higher, like, rarity means better. But yeah, it's not. Which is kind of annoying. Because like, what I've been doing recently, I've been going in here and I've been jumping into, like, I don't know, back, for example, like, cloaks. And I've been taking off everything, you know, except rare, incomparable, and legendary. In fact, I've actually been sometimes taking off rare. And I've obviously been searching and it gives me, like, 14 pages. But, if I'm going to be including uncommon, even just uncommon on its own has 13 pages. Well, that's the thing we've been having an issue with, where we do a lot of damage over time. But, like, especially because we're 50, and we've pretty much, like, geared up as well as we can. Like, we, you know, our physical mastery is pretty high. Means that we don't actually... I don't get to practice my full rotation. Like, the rotation that I'm, in theory, doing on endgame, it takes, like, a minute and loops around every minute. It's very, very... You know, quite impressive. You can get like 250. Like currently, if I did it on my DPS dummy, it's about 250k damage over like the course of a minute and a half, which is pretty impressive. It's just I never have an enemy that I'm going against that has 250k health, so I could never practice it. Hello, how are we all doing? Did you all miss my favorite cosmetic? If you didn't see my cosmetic that I absolutely adore, I think I should show you it. My new cosmetic outfit. Don't we love him? Agus Rajfer, thank you for the follow. I assume that I probably said that wrong, and I apologize. But thank you very much. He's lovely. It's Gollum. I got to meet Gollum yesterday. Well, technically today, because it was like 4 AM, because it's really annoying, because you're all gonna like potentially worry about me if I say this, but so I streamed like 10 hours last night. Okay, so I technically went to sleep at like 4 AM ish. I woke up at like 7, which I think is a problem. All right, we'll see you in a bit, guys. Before I didn't get up, I woke up at 7, but I was like laid in bed for a while. But what spec did I go for leveling? What, on the Warden? Red line. But I've also been told that Warden spec doesn't actually matter too much. That's actually the reason as well. We're currently not at capstone. I want to... like, blue line would actually give me a lot more, I think, morale? Right? What is it about blue line down here? Or is it light type damage? There's something... It might be just the light type damage that I'm thinking of. Probably is. But this is more like damage over time, I think. What I need to do is I need to... assuming I had 31, which I'm going to have 35, hopefully, for the capstone, is I'm going to go 5 into vital points for the extra bleed damage, and then I'm going to go into recklessness, and then there's, I think, 1 point spare that I can chuck somewhere else. Or, at that point, more than likely, once we level up, we're just going to spec into blue line for the extra damage over time. I think the sort of more endgame Warden actually goes into both or all 3 lines at one point, which I don't really think I've seen many other places. So there's like a couple into yellow and a couple into blue. But I think it's also because this is mostly range stuff, right? And then you do switch into range stance for a couple of things. Looking at the Lowlands quest for 10k rep, there's 2 easy questions with over 8 quests, give 9.6k total, 1.2k each. Added with a 1.2k from journal should get those rather quick. That could be feasible, giving level 25 for rep. Also, if we're getting the double XP thing, if we for the missions, we actually get a rep tome for 1k extra rep. So we can also plug that in there somewhere, I'm sure. So yeah, we get like a 1k rep accelerator tome. You're on yellow, Warden? I'm just more choosing what I've been told. Like, Brandith is someone who raids as a red line Warden. So I'm sort of having him as my mentor in a sense. Though there's not really much more to mentor me on, considering, you know, I'm at 50. We're not progressing past 50 for a little bit still. So it's just like, hey, practice your rotations. That's really the only thing that I can do right now. But again, the problem with my rotations is I've got nothing to practice on except my DPS dummy. Capstone yellow is a lot more RNG based, but the results can be... I guess that's also a thing, right? Capstone for here. I mean, the reason I went with this one, which I think I was told is less of a priority, was also because I get an extra damage over time pulse, which makes sense to me. Just more damage over time works because unerring blade does a lot of damage over time, and if I'm adding light oils, that's also another thing. But I could be wrong. Maybe I'm tripping. I mean, I was doing 250k now with Redline. And that's relatively slow, but that was like 1.5 minutes on a DPS dummy. Oh, DPS. Ah, yeah, got ya. Okay, so you can do the amount of, well, I mean, yeah, that is obviously at a max level, I'm assuming, right? So, I mean, I still think like 2k, it was like what, 2.5k DPS at level 50, I think is pretty good, right? And there's probably like, you know, there's probably like timings there that I can fix. I mean, the problem is when you go against a DPS dummy is that there's no like feedback, you know. There is feedback obviously, but I more mean in the sake of there isn't any, like, you're not like, I went and go against a troll, for example, because I was like, what has a lot of damage, a lot of morale? Oh, a troll. I was like, okay, let's go, you know, attack a troll. I went to Condom and I attacked the troll that's like right in front of you. And the problem is, you know, an enemy like that, you know, reacts a bit more, can move around, will hit you and knock you over. And I got knocked out, which then, you know, kind of is frustrating, obviously. Because, like, if you get knocked out, then, you know, it's a bit of a pain. Because you can't use your skills. Surprising how that works. But I mean, I just feel... I feel powerful. Which, you know, hopefully bodes well for the future. Now, don't get me wrong, I also know that I don't think ever going to be, like, the perfect Warden, but I think it would be nice, you know, to have a character that I could, in theory, raid with. You know? I actually found out as well, for Condom, when we do Condom, is it, wait, no, sorry, when we do Rift, there's actually a deed for killing, you know, the giant, or whatever he is, in the, you know, in that circular room. There's actually a deed that I saw. Where was it? Was it Condom? Or was it Skirmish? There was basically a deed I saw that was something along the lines of, you have to, you know those figure morals or whatever they're called? You have to kill 25 of them before you kill him. There's a deed for that. And that's quite interesting. I don't know where it was. Yeah, I have no idea where it was. Unless it's something like class. Also, hey, how are we doing? Was it here? It was like one deed. Ah, here it is. Fuming fumaroles. Here it is. Defeat at least 35 fumaroles in the instance before defeating Thrang. So, yeah, that could be an interesting one to try and obtain. So I did all of Arid Luin's quests, and then I got to the Shire and realized it's just not viable. And also, you know, with like Bree, it's a little bit more difficult because you've got to return for like big and little problems later levels. Although we can do that. I think the plan is, you know, ideally we only really need to do the stuff to give us lottery points and virtue experience, but I'd like to get every quest done eventually. I'd in theory like to get everything done, so, you know, it's not going to be possible, but I'd like to get as many pets as viably possible, as many mounts over however long, as many emotes, etc, etc. But yeah, obviously that's going to take a very long time, but I think the good thing is, if I put that as my goal, I'm always going to have something to do. Like, I'm always going to be going like, oh, I can go do this because I haven't done that yet. But yeah. Doing good, how are you? I am doing well. I totally slept a lot, but... Well, yeah, that's the thing. I was like totally up to do it for Arid Luin, but then the Shire, you've already got to do 75, and then there's like... I don't know, I was already wanting to give up after doing 75, because it's just like... absolute hell. Well, the good thing is we're going to be capping progressively, right? So we're going to be going 25 now for all of them. So they're all going to be similar, like, levels. And then we're going to be capping... then we'll just be capping at 30. So it's only like a 5-level increase. So it's actually not as daunting as it sounds. Which is pretty good. Plus, with Wildwoods, it's so much easier in my opinion. Like, if I'm doing lottery point farming, in theory, or like I can get like 1,000 virtue experience an hour, in theory. Because it takes like 2 hours, 15, 20 minutes, give or take, to get 2,000 virtue experience and all that stuff. So, I'd say it's pretty decent, all things considered. I mean, it's not going to be... It's not like the most efficient way of doing it. I've actually never been up here. And we can always be lucky with... I mean, I'd be very interested to see... Would it be more viable to stockpile virtue experience? Like the physical items of its virtue experience. Wait for the virtue experience boost event thing. For the 20% or whatever it is. And just use them all then. Because every 5 we get an extra 1,000 virtue experience then. If we just all, like... You know... Mass use them. There should probably be an alt... an alt key shortcut thing for that. I mean, I'd rather just do it progressive. Like, it's not... It's like 200 extra. But... I don't know if I have the patience for it. Also, I feel like by the time it gets around, I'll just probably already be able to max it. And then there's no point in me trying to max. You know, I'll have nothing else to max because just the way it works. Oh, I've got to wait for a dude to respawn. Actually, no. There's some guys here. But yeah, I'm actually... I don't know, I've got to like work out what I want to do because... I think right now, I want to do... Like, I'm earning in loyalty, because I've heard loyalty is technically better than fidelity, because it gives more... it gives more vitality. It gives, like, 30 extra vitality. Which is nice. Because more morale is always good. But, obviously, what is it? Like, idealism? Or is it honor? One of these. Oh, yeah, it would be wisdom... and honesty. I also probably want to level them up because as small as the amount is, I do get an increased physical mastery from those. So once I've got all those done, then I can maybe reassess my gear. But I'm not going to be delaying like, you know, level 60 until all my virtue stuff is done. Because the thing is, by going to level 60, we're going to have so much more quests and deeds to do. But the problem is I've kind of hit a wall with my deeding, because, like, the stuff I've got to do, other than Wildwoods today, I guess, I've got, like, Troll Shores and Misty Mountains to finish off Slayer, and Evan to finish off Slayer. I've got to do, like, Angmar, Forakel, and Iridian. Angmar and Forakel, I really don't want to do. Iridian, I don't think is hugely a problem, because if I'm actually doing school and library runs, they actually count towards the quest deed, which means I basically don't even have to worry about it as much. Obviously, I'd like to get them all done eventually, but... And technically, I don't know, would the Sword of Iridian be a better, like, potentially a better choice for me in some cases for the extra 688 physical mastery? I just don't know if it would be that big a deal. You've arrived. Welcome. But I just don't think it's worth switching out the legendary item, the javelin, for what I've got. Why am I over here killing these guys? Is it just a case of discovering the area? I think it might be. I actually never did this quest when I came over here originally, and I've never really come back here. Honestly, I just never remembered to do so. But I might as well do these for the Slayer. Can you go across here? Is that possible? No. Okay. How sad. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, it gives a lot more physical mastery. I think the Sword of Iridian still gives more physical mastery than the level like 80 weapon that offhand weapon that I'm using on my hunter. Yeah, I guess I'm also getting physical mastery from these, aren't I? Oh yeah, it's like 688. For some reason I thought that was a lot lower. I thought it was like 200 or something, but maybe I'm thinking of some lower tier relics. But it's fine. I may as well just search all these places. But yeah, we'll definitely look into the Lone Lands thing. If you tell me what the 2 quest chains are, like either just message me on Discord what they are or send me the link or whatever, just so I've got them to look back at. And we can maybe look at the viability of that if we're going to 25. Because, yeah, I think if they give us enough, we might not even have to do... If they give 9.6k total, and if we minus, like, the Explorer stuff out of it, if we can, that saves a bit of time. And, you know, if it's 9.6 and we just add the 1,000 rep boost thing, that could be definitely worth it. Because if we're going to be going for the double XP thing anyway, then why not? And what, that's an extra 50 Lotro points. It's just... Yeah, for Lotro point farming. Reputation, if we're going to be farming, basically, for experience, getting to 25... then what we can do is we can be a cook, and if we're cook, we can trade in, I don't know what they're called, they're like stews or something, for reputation. The requirement is you've got to have 10k rep to start with, but if we do that, plus give in the things that we can craft on our main cook / farmer, and just trade over, that's an extra 50 Lotro points that theoretically could be useful. That's a lot more easy than, there's like... Matham rep, Shire rep that you can get from cooking as well. It's just really difficult to get the item. Hey, we're at Sup Warden, right? Sup Warden. Not much. Okay, let's just try and aggro as much as possible. How many do I have to kill? I've got to kill 6. So I've got 5 here. Yay, we love it. Don't know why I still click for it, because I set it up so I could actually do Shift 4 really easily. But I keep forgetting that I've changed it to that. Why would I need... Oh, what, me? On this character? I still need to get my tailor up to actually that level. Yeah. I actually just need to get my tailor done. But the thing is, oh yeah, that actually brings up a point. I was supposed to go grab my carry-all. Thank you. And I was just going to auto-gather everything I get today and just trade it over. Saves me some inventory space. But yeah, the reps I haven't done yet. I still need to do, obviously, woodcutters. I'm getting close to slightly upgrading that. I just haven't spent the time. Like, I kind of forget the Wildwoods exists a lot. Pelagear is just because I did one retaking Pelagear. I don't think that's something we're going to focus on. Iron Garrison Miners is doable, but at the smaller rep, right? You can't use the gemstone crystal things, right? Because there's a quest we haven't got. Egg Lane, I need to do Council of the North and Eldgang. We're currently wherever we are, but that's going to take time. Yeah, I need to start looking into gear more, because I realized that uncommon gear that I have is actually better shoulder. Like, I think I have it in my vault, but the uncommon shoulder gear that I have is better than my actual incomparable thing. I mean, yeah, just doing the actual things. I mean, I've got plenty of the rep on my champion, just because I do Halls of Crafting. I mean, in theory, you could max it at 20, right? Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it too much, because if you get virtual experience, I'd be in a different thought about it, but yeah, it's not a huge deal. But yeah, I was looking at, I think it's in my regular vault, which is a mess right now, but besides the point. Is it in my regular vault? Here it is. These leather shoulder pads of might give me... So right now I've got 74 agility, 82 vitality, 52 might. And then the will we don't care about. But I've got 59 agility, 60 vitality. So less health, less agility. But I've got 603 physical mastery. So I just don't know if that's worth trading for. Because I'm not really too fussed about physical mastery now, right? Hello, hello. How are we doing? Yeah, the wiki's a bit iffy. Yeah, I just think I don't need max out for the minute, and there's other things I can do. I mean, I'm only going to really worry about it. Like, I don't think I'm going to be able to max out virtues before we eventually get to Moria, but I'll be able to worry about gear more there. I mean, I'm still theoretically got like 250k damage in a minute and a half. Like 2k DPS is easier to say. So that should be fine. I need to consider crit rating. Yeah. Don't play Lotro after Breath of the Wild. I've actually not played Breath of the Wild since like 2017 or whenever it came out. Am I technically not in Wildwoods anymore? Yikes. Yeah, my crit rating is a bit low. What affects crit rating or fate? Okay. Because I actually purchased, as I said, because I found them for very cheap. It's not going to be too useful, but I've got 10, fate 10, 11, and 12. Where's my house? It is 4 Garden Street, Dunstow, but it's in the house is the only thing. So I don't know if you'll be able to go in there. I should be able to port over and add permissions for you though. Should be able to do permissions on the fly, I think. That'd be nice. Alright, just a little chill time. Actually, something I want to check quickly is once I get out of combat here quickly, I just want to check if it's going to work out the game is here now, because I'm running display capture right now, which is not ideal. Okay, let me just do this. Alright. That's so weird. I don't understand why that's doing that. Let me just make sure I got that hotkey right. Because it could have, done something with the hotkey. No, it's definitely there. How weird. What was it? Yeah, 4 Garden Street, Dunstow, Breland. Yeah. So it's like, you enter here, it's this house here. Right by the lake. Or the river, I guess. More of a river than a lake, huh? Yeah, then you jumped off a cliff and died because you thought you had a paraglider. Can you imagine this game with a paraglider? Imagine that. Am I in battle still? Why am I still in combat? What's going on? What's attacking me? This wasp. They spent so much time trying to get to me. And it just dies. Alright, and then one of my least favorite places to go. Like, I really don't like doing the mine thing. Game just break on you. What's new? The amount of times I crashed from trading the other day. Which is such a peculiar bug. I wonder if there's an invisible wall here. Nope, there isn't. Nice. Huh. So there's orcs here in the normal game, but when you actually do the mission, it's brigands. I wonder why it's different. I wonder what causes that. Okay. Come on. This is why ranged enemies are annoying when you're trying to, like, fight a load of enemies. Clear out the orcs during the questing and the other guys come for the missions. Yeah. But they could have just had it be just like, there are orcs again. It's not like there's only ever orcs. Okay. I just can't remember what it was like when I first came through here. I'm trying to remember. That could be really annoying if you're specifically going for Slayer kills. Because I don't think the missions count as Wildwoods kills. They count as Wildwood mission kills, but I don't think they count as, like, Wildwood Slayer kills. Unless they just aren't. I'm not really too sure. I mean, I could literally just check in Breland. Like... Oh, there's Brigand... Yeah, like, I swear they don't count towards Brigand Slayer. For example. The amount of Lottery points in Wildwoods is depressing. I mean, how many are there? I didn't even look. 45? There's 42k virtual experience, though. Yikes. I'll take that. Still, part of me wants to wait. When is the next event? Like, event calendar. When's the next virtual experience boost thing? Because I am slightly tempted if it's like close to. Okay, so it's like July. It starts on my birthday, which is lovely. Nice birthday gift. But it's only a 10% virtual experience boost, so it's probably not worth waiting that time to like stockpile virtual experience. It's probably better to just use the virtual experience. How many Warden skills are AoE damage over time? Most of Warcry's Gambit thing are, if we take off Assailment, We do Brink of Victory is AoE plus damage over time. Desolation is as well. Surety of Death and Warcry. I mean, Safeguard is heal. Like, that's a heal sort of thing. And then you've got just defensive stuff. So it's only like 5 right now. I know there's a power over time, but that's different. Also, oh, I guess unerring... What is it? There's like Mighty Blow and what's it? Mighty Blow Power Attack, is it? Yeah, Power Attack, Mighty Blow, and Unerring Strike have damage over time. It's pretty good. It's Unerring Strike is 2k DPS or damage, 2k Ancient Dwarf damage every 4 seconds for 28 seconds. Yeah, these aren't AoE, but they are damage over time. It's only those 5 that are. Yeah, Resounding Challenge at 80. Are you able to get in the house? I think because you're a kin, you should be able to. I think I've set it to that, but... Yeah, we get like 3 more skills, I think, over the course of our leveling. You're not able to get in there? I'll pop over in a sec. Let me just head back. But yeah, I can't remember what I was saying now. Forgotten. Oh yeah, I've only got like 3 more skills. I think I got one at like 68, one at 70. Or no, one at 58, one at 60, and then I think one at 80. So 3 or 4. I should probably just like pay my housing. Permissions, kinship, visitor, and use decorations. I think that's what I want. You should be able to go in now. If not, we'll see. You can get 45 to 50 in Wildwoods with 200% XP boost. I mean, that only lasts an hour, so I'm not sure if you'll get there in an hour. But I definitely think you can get there with Wildwoods. I mean, you can probably get a level with just doing the missions pretty easily. Can't hit the dummy. You've got to right-click it, and then you got to right-click it, and it'll bring up one. And then yeah, it summons one on you. Let's just see what it says. It should shout out what damage it does. Do we all like my decorations? I really am going for the dwarven aesthetic around here. You know, the door to Mazabal and the small obsidian wall carving and the actual obsidian wall carving and the obsidian bed and the obsidian dwarf make desk. I've got a load of obsidian and a mysterious door that we don't know where it goes to. Can never work out where it leads to. But it should, after a minute, say, you did this much damage in 1 minute. Very minimalist. Honestly, what it is when I open up the loot boxes, when I get an item that's for my house, I just put it in the house for storage. It's just, instead of putting it in my shared storage, and it wastes space, basically, I'm like, oh, I'll just put it up in my house. It's fine. Also, that way I can actually see what it looks like. I would really like a wardrobe system for furniture. So you did 1,976.017 damage per second over a minute. So you did 118,561 damage over the last 60 seconds. To be fair, I put the dummy stand here because I was just doing like the same skills over and over again, and I kind of thought people would look at me and think I'm ridiculous, even though I think everybody would understand what I'm doing. Sounds like she's exerting herself a lot. Ran out of power. I know the feeling. Actually, my power regen's pretty good. Also, speaking of power regen, Oh, I want a hit 2k on it. I mean, it's literally just under 2k on here. I really want, there's a bingo boffin reward that is a coin floor, and I want it. I really, really want it. Let's see if I can get a picture of it up. Like this right here. I want that. I think that'd be really cool. Don't go looking in my house. Get out of my storage. Don't go steal my stuff. What did you steal? Huh? What did you steal? Huh? I actually don't think you can go in my storage. I'm not sure how that works. Yeah, housing storage is a different thing. But yeah, I've been just eating the lembas. I need to eat 100 of them. I think I bought 50. So I need to buy another 50. But I'm just occasionally chomping on those for the extra little bit of deed. With the Ultimate Dwarf Home being Thorin's Homestead. Probably. Yeah, dropping aggro is a real pain. That's why I have it inside, so I can go outside and go back in. That's the only way I can try and find. There's not like a stop attacking button. But yeah, the only reason I've got mostly dwarf stuff is because it's just what you get from the loot boxes occasionally. I mean, if you were to look at the... If you were to actually look at the bed I've got, it's very small. It's fitting, almost like it's fitting for a dwarf. I like Bree because it means all my characters are at least in a location close to, like, they're going to be on level basically for it. Like, I'm worried if I had a house place or a housing place in like Gondor, you know, it's going to be like level 90 area for, you know, my level 10s or something. So I just think it's better not having it that way. Okay, there. Oh yeah, I understand that. I just think it's a pain me traveling to and from play. I just think it's nice to, like, with Breland one as well, if I have to on a lower level character get to the Forsaken Inn, it's really close as well. It's just, I know, nice to have. The exit takes you to low level areas? I didn't realize. But yeah, I just, like, find it nicer being in Bree.
How can I be of service?
Just an easy place to be in.
Something for me.
You know. So these guys have quests. Ah, so this is the reconstruction stuff. The I've never actually done this stuff before.
Stay a moment.
What you spending your 5k marks on tomorrow? I'm not really sure what you can buy, like what's worth buying with marks. Like rep items are a good thing to buy with them. Armor, technically, if you're really struggling on armor, you could potentially get some like stuff from the classic vendor, but yeah, I don't know. I think what I need to do for my Warden rotation, I was going to do it earlier, but I just didn't get around to it, was because the servers went down. I didn't realize. Oh, your marks. Oh, right. I don't know. Why did I name them marks, huh? I'm not quite sure. I mean, it wouldn't be tomorrow, it would be Thursday, right? Or is it? No, wait, it is Thursday tomorrow. Yikes. Hopefully tomorrow should be alright, because, so tomorrow morning, I have to head over to work, for some stuff. But the problem is I don't know how long it's going to take. So I should be back. I've got to go there at, like, 8 AM, so if I'm there for, like, from 8 till 6, then we've, you know, that's more of a problem. So I should still be on time, but I think we should be fine. That'd be an interesting idea, buying a load of dummies. I could have bought a load. Problem is, curator taking so long to actually do. I know the idea. You should spend your marks on nothing. That's what I think you should do. Just don't spend them. Dummies have a shared cooldown. But what if you got multiple people to have multiple dummies? If you got like 5 dummies and 5 people to set up the dummies. Because I saw a house. I was watching a video on a burglar rotation, I think. And I saw a house that had 3 dummies in it. I was like, why would you have 3 dummies though? I was like, maybe for AoE, but... 1 hour, no mount. I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't use it right away because we're on level 19. So we can't use the horse until we get to 20 anyway. So that would be just a suggestion to save your marks a little bit. I mean, no, just actually just waste them all. I actually think we should be fine with what we've currently got set up. I think Bjorning is a pretty easy one to keep alive. Between 8 and 13 dummies. I'm not even sure you'd have enough slots available in your house for that. Depends on which house you have, I guess. It'd be nice, actually. I don't know how big the well, I do know, but I haven't really thought about it recently. The kinship houses. It'd be nice to have, like, a really large area, like multiple rooms, and maybe you could, like, add more rooms for, like... I'd spend mithril points to add on extra rooms and stuff, like, specific rooms for specific stuff. You could have, like, you know, a DPS dummy room that has, like, space for, like, 9 of them, like, specifically designed for it, and, like, specifically a room for crafting. You know, and you as a like a kin could come together and try and purchase it. That'd be kind of cool. I think the kinship house will probably be in Breland. Unless there's just a better place for it. I think overall out of the 3 start areas, I prefer Breland over, you know, Thorin's Hall and Shire, personally. But if there's like, I don't know, there is a more sort of efficient place or better place to have it, then I'm all ears. Right, I need to find 1 more empty crate. Annoyingly, that's in the way. I think it's probably the cheapest as well, right? I'm not quite sure, but I assume like Rohan area is probably more expensive. I mean, I think the Rohan houses are probably nicer. But I don't know. Maybe we could try and do that. Found me a couple of days ago. Glad Lottery is still popular. Yeah, it's what, the end of it, 14th anniversary is just finished, so it's pretty good that it's stayed alive for this long, I think. I saw a lot of people ragging on them though today because the servers went down for quite a long time. And they didn't actually put down like a notice or anything like that. Normally they post something on Twitter being like, hey, by the way, you know, servers are going to be going down in a little bit. Or like a day before, but they didn't do that on Twitter. So I actually completely forgot today was downtime. Which is slightly annoying. But a lot of people were ragging on them for that. Hey, Probably Boyd, thank you also for the follow. Yeah, we were talking about it last night and saying that, I don't know, maybe that means that they can use that, or maybe they're doing that officially to mean that they can do some engine work that was being held back by Windows XP support. But I mean, isn't it even like, what was it? Wasn't Final Fantasy 14 doesn't even like support Windows 7 technically? I think it was Final Fantasy 14. Well, there was another MMO that doesn't even support Windows 7, so I'm surprised it took them this long to ditch XP.
Greetings.
Considering even Microsoft themselves did, like, long ago. $4.2k on 2 targets with 5,077 biggest crit and 5k biggest devastate. Not bad. I think when I did mine with the combat analysis thing, I think my crit chance was like 33%, which wasn't too bad. Yeah. Windows 7 was dropped because there's a computer I use at my place of work that is Windows 7 still. That's because, you know, it's one of those situations where the software physically doesn't run on Windows 10. I've tried it, like, on a different, like, OS. Like, I've tried, and obviously not on the same hard drive. I installed a fresh copy on a different hard drive, reinstalled that software, and it just doesn't work on Windows 10. So, that's the only time I use it. I mean, to be fair, I use Windows 2000, I think, at work. So, yikes. But again, that's a situation where it's, you know, the software physically doesn't work on anything higher. But it is painful sometimes. But I will say, to be fair, I have 2 computers at work that I have to use. Technically 3 if we include the Windows 7 one, but I have a Windows 2000 computer, or Windows ME I think it is technically, and a Windows 10 computer. I'll be honest, the Windows ME computer runs better than the Windows 10 does. It's got like 512 megs of RAM, I think. It's absolutely, it is garbage, but it works better. I can at least be reliant on it. Problem is I work with a lot of people that don't really understand computers. So like my boss, like one time it didn't work properly, and that's because something got unplugged. So ever since then she's been paranoid. Or like it wouldn't turn on, I think, because the keyboard was unplugged, right? That something along those lines, if I remember correctly. Because it's a specialized keyboard specifically for that software, and it's plugs in, like the wire goes from the keyboard, like you can unplug the wire from the keyboard and you can unplug the wire from the computer. Like the wire is completely a separate thing. I think it's PS2, I'm pretty sure, but it also physically like is plugged into the keyboard as well. So that was slightly unplugged because someone pulled it out, which meant when we restarted the computer in the morning, it didn't work. And now she's massively paranoid about ever turning the computer off. And I'm like, that's just going to do it worse. Like, if you just leave it on constantly, it's just going to, you know, pile up with junk. Like, if you don't actually end shift on this computer, it, like, doesn't... It just, like, tries to continuously store it in, like, RAM and stuff. So if it's never turned off, it's eventually just going to chug. But yeah. Luckily though, that Windows like 2000 computer, I got auto hotkey running on it, which was pretty cool. So I automated some of its jobs, which was pretty nice. Very old version, but at least I got it working. Made my life a teeny bit easier. Meant I could press one button in the morning. It did all the startup stuff I needed it to do, and then I could walk off and set everything else up. No hassle. It was lovely. But it's like a weird legacy version. I don't know, it's very weird. Pinecone. That's all I wanted. I think the good thing about this area is at least the enemies are still attacking me. I think it's, you know, one of the good things that we get from doing it this way is, you know, if we're going against, let's say we're level 50 and we started doing Breland now, nothing's going to attack us. Which, if anything, is just more boring. Because it just means that, I don't know, if everything's grey, I think the game is a lot more boring than if enemies are at least attacking you. Like, being able to kill them quickly is nice anyway. Like, I can kill them quickly, but it's nice to have at least something. So I'm not just, like, walking through, not actually having to basically play the game. Yeah, as well, that's the point. So if you're trying to do Slayer stuff, especially with, you know, Champion or Warden or anything like that, you kind of want to do some AoE, but it's a little bit difficult. So what am I trying to... Tree Reavers? No? Gathering sap. Collect sap. Oh, okay. Here they are. I couldn't see them. But I guess I will have to just delete you. I just got told by my Alexa to wear bright colors to feel refreshed. Don't know why. I think she's telling me something about my clothing choices. I feel offended. She doesn't like the golem mask. She doesn't like my favorite cosmetic now. I'm offended. She probably doesn't like it. It's beautiful. Oh, I should probably put my elk out. I love it. It's my, or the stag. It's not an elk. It's a stag. How did I get it? You have to do the anniversary, year 11 anniversary stuff. So that's why I stayed on late. I thought I got year 10 done pretty easily, and then I was like, I thought the event was going to finish like 10 minutes later. It was like 10 to 3 in the morning, and I thought, hey, the event's going to finish in a minute. There's no point in me trying to even start the, you know, the golem stuff. Because I found out it existed, and you were able to get it at 4 a.m. in the morning, which would have been 5 a.m. for you guys, and you should have been asleep. So. I honestly thought we wouldn't be able to even get the 10-year one. Or I thought we could get the 10-year one, but I definitely thought the golem one was impossible. Which, technically, if it finished at 3 a.m., it wouldn't have been able to be possible. Is it... I don't know if it's bound. How it's bound. Where was it? In my shared vault. No, it's in my actual vault, sorry. It is bound to account, unfortunately. I think all of them are. Do I have enough mastery stuff to be able to see if 210 is the mastery? I'm not sure. I'd have to have a look. Like, in theory, if I lower my... Obviously, lower my morale as low as possible, right? Or not as low as possible, but I'd lower my morale and focus purely on physical mastery. Like, I think the gloves are better. I think this... No, that's worse. Then that. Helmet, I think this one is better. And then I don't know about legs, but I think if I chuck that on with the physical mastery, it should be better. I think other than my leggings, I'm fine. That put me to 192. I don't know. I think I chucked away some stuff that ended up getting me higher mastery, or something happened. I switched out something that changed out my mastery. I'm putting these in the wrong place. Because I used to be able to get 200, but I don't know what from or why. I guess, no. I was able to get like 199 with something, and I'm not sure what's changed. Oh, it was my old crafted gear. That was why. Why am I putting it in my shared storage again? I literally just went to get it off my shared storage. I want to go into my actual storage. Or was it the old spear shaker stuff that was better? Oh. Let's get rid of that. Can you make delete the character on 630 points? Wait, what? On the channel points? Because you won't be able to do that anyway today, but damn it, I can only get like 192. Why is my mastery so low? That was before I had the scrolls, right? I can get 199.2 right now. But 195 with the other stuff isn't too bad. Yeah, that is like the best chest plate you can get. For me, at least, right now. Like, not only is it's like more agility, more vitality, but also, like, I think the highest physical mastery I could get. Physical mastery increases your damage per 2 enemies of your level. So, physical mastery increases melee damage and range damage dealt by you. So, with well, against any enemy, but currently it calculates percentage extra damage to enemies of your level. So, I do 195.8% extra damage to level 50 enemies. Can I sign in on your Steam profile? Me personally, or as in, can you play the game with your Steam profile? I think technically the answer is no to both. I mean, I think the Rift stuff is better. It's just the fact that I wasn't able to purchase it. Some of the Rift stuff was actually worse than the Numinous gear that I've got. But yeah. Ow, I just punched my desk by accident. I mean, I don't exactly know what you want me to do with your Steam account. Should we straight up bad use set bonus? I mean, I can have a look at it. It should be an item treasury. What's it called? It's called Town Savers, right? Is it sad that I know that? Oh, I'm looking at uncommon only, no wonder. Let's have a look. Ancient Town Savers, that's Warden specific stuff, obviously. Yeah, here it is. It's like, I get more agility, more vitality, obviously, but I don't actually get in comparison to what I get here. So with the 6 set bonus, I only get 37 extra agility, whereas with this I get 37 agility, 22 vitality, or 37 vitality, 22 agility, 37 might, 37 agility, 74 agility, 22 vitality, 74 might, 120 morale, 497 evade rating, 74 agility, 120 morale. Spear blood boost. I just mean I'm looking at pure stats. But also I guess for the amount of extra pure stats, it'll probably be better. I think that's more physical mastery than the might change, and the obviously more agility. So I'm actually sure. I think I'll have less morale though, which when I'm already near like cap on physical mastery, it's less needed. You ignore a portion of incoming shadow damage. That's actually kind of useful. So on any shadow damage, negate 10% damage. So it's not on a chance, it's any shadow damage. And then I then ignore... I assume... Does it stack? Is it... So I negate 30 damage with the set bonus. But is it 60 total? Or is it just the 30 max? Is it like you get 10 at this level, then 20 at this level, then... Or is it like addition? 10, 20, 30. Caps at 30%? Okay, so it's not addition, it's just... Yeah, I mean, at the armor-wise, it's the same. I'm both using set stuff anyway. Though that said, as I mentioned... do I like chess? I am, I think, indifferent to chess. I haven't played chess in a very long time. I kind of wanted to get back into it because, well, I would like saw a load of people playing it. I was like, oh, that might be interesting to go back into, but I don't know. I was never particularly good at it. I think I'm better at planning out stuff in advance rather than reacting on the fly, if that makes sense. Which I think you need to be able to like work multiple things on chess, whereas I'm like pre-plan sort of thing. If that makes any sense. So my desk pedals, yes, I have yet to break them. I know why I break them. It's because if you pedal backwards on the right pedal, the way it's threaded is actually backwards to normal, like how you normally thread something. So if I went back, I'd be unthreading it slowly. Could try for loot sometimes. I think we just need to get a... Do we just need a healer, right? I think with a healer, like... We good? My English is very well. I mean... I'm British, right? Would you recommend the Runekeeper class or Beyonding class? Recently got one, so you only have enough for one. I have been having a lot of fun with my Runekeeper, but I think Beyonding is actually more powerful. I could be wrong on that. But yeah. Healer or ranged DPS, so either really... What, a hunter, and is Beyonding a... Beyonding's not healer, right? Probably not 50, but it's more tank, right? So probably like Captain? Beyonding is best in slot. I keep messing up on whether or not Beyonding is tank or healer. That's the only thing I get confused by in my head. Where am I going? What am I doing? I'm just kind of running around doing nothing. That might be why I'm confusing if it's potentially both. Best tank is Captain, right? Right? Or am I completely unfounded on that? What expansion should you get after Moria? I just think you going in order is generally good. If you're just leveling a character, I see no reason not to go in order. You don't really gain anything out of going out of order. Like if you got Mordor before Moria, let's say, you don't actually get anything out of it. Obviously, like because I purchased it before I was actually at the area, I got like the rings and stuff, or the earrings and whatever. But yeah, it wasn't a particular, like... You don't get that now, so it's not really a huge deal. We don't have tank healer. Bed. I think we just, yeah, if we got, like... The thing is, what, it's like, you can, in theory, do it 3-man, right? But I think the issue with 3-man is you want, like, a ranged, a heal, and, like, a main DPS, right? For 3. Whereas, you know, I think me and Champ are both... No, yeah, me and Champ are, like, mostly DPS, right? Like, I've not really got healing capability. I've got a little bit, but not, like, anything fun, like, massive. And I've got a little bit of range. Like, I'm a little bit of everything. So we need more of a focus. I think I'm the weird, like extra thing. Why are these things here? They're scary. 50. I think as nice as it is having a level 130 come through and like sweep the area and one-shot everything, then it's not really like a completion. Okay, I should clarify my level 50 Warden. Like me at level 50 is very different as what should be level 50. I mean, I can barely navigate right now. Yeah, I just mean like, yeah, I have the ranged and the melee ability. I think what we're really missing out on is healing though, right? That's like the biggest thing. Like I have a teeny bit of healing that I can do to everybody else, and I get my own healing from killing enemies. But yeah, I can't really do much elsewhere. I think it's always like Warden and Hunter. Wasn't there a time that RK was technically the highest DPS? But I think I was at like level 120 cap or something. I could be wrong about that. 105. I just remember there was a point where I think Runekeeper had, like for a little bit, higher DPS. What am I supposed to be killing? There's no like wild game here. Huh? Okay, there's a bear. Am I supposed to kill a bear? I mean, it's all circumstantial, right? It all depends on where you are, what your circumstance is. Like, if you've got more people, you're going to have this amount. I mean, Warden's got a... I think the nice thing about Warden is I've got a very consistent AoE amount. Like, I'm very consistently, I think, 10 targets. Whereas the issue I sometimes have with Champion is... like it's like a varied from like 8 to 13 or whatever it is. So sometimes I'm like, you know, I pull too many, which is never really an issue for dying. It's just nice to attack as many as you need. Why can I not find? Okay. But yeah, again, this is my Warden. We always have to remember that when we're talking about where on earth, like this isn't wild game. Obviously, there's a quest ring down here. That's for like a different quest later. I feel so weird having a, like, Hobby Master's been around. It's so weird because it's clear that hobbies have been kind of dropped, but
how can I be of service?
Yeah, I mean technically, if I do a proper rotation, I think I get more damage than you did on your champion earlier. But the issue is getting that rotation. Like, in my brain, on the fly, I can only do, like, Desolation and, like, this and Unerring Strike, which isn't even in the right order, I don't think. Yeah, that's the issue, is, like, a lot of the time, it takes, like, a little bit for the Unerring Edge and stuff to kick in. So, whenever I've sparred, I've been, you know, pretty quick to lose. Yeah, I'm supposed to do quick sweep and then muted stream. Wait, what? Can we all hear me? I'm not muted. No, what was it? I don't think it's quick sweep. So the rotation I was looking at includes at some point a combination of Wall of Steel, Unerring Strike, Spear of Virtue, Piercing Strike, Surety of Death. Goad was in there somewhere, but that was for Resounding Challenge, Desolation, obviously, and Brink of Victory. Those are like the skills I think I remember. There was another one, Piercing Strike, I think. Piercing Strike and Precise Blow. Let me actually have a look at what it was. So, again, this is completely different to what I'm actually going to be able to do because it mostly focuses on Resounding Challenge, which I've never looked at Resounding Challenge. Maybe I should. I don't know how good Resounding Challenge is because I don't have it. I don't really have a need to look at it, but I guess I should just have a quick look. It seems like the big skill after Desolation from what I've seen, but I don't know. Resounding Challenge is just... Okay, it's kind of useless because it doesn't tell me the damage it does, but still, whatever. So the rotation I've heard was technically this. Marked target and diminishing target for the lower mitigation. Resounding Challenge. Then Desolation, Unerring Strike, Spear of Virtue, Surety of Death, Brink of Victory, Mighty Blow, Wall of Steel, Precise Strike, Precise Blow, Marked Target, Goad, Resounding Challenge. Like, that's just like the first 30 seconds, which is why for me it's like, I don't have a big enough brain.
Would you do something for me?
Which is why I'm going to try and get like sequence bars and hope that's my cheaty way of just being able to click one button over and over again and be fine. Like, that's my idea. because I can't remember a minute worth of rotation. Oh, this is a different area. What? Why is the quest? Okay, I'm so confused. Like, that's all I can do. I can do that. Well, yeah, there's that as well. That's why I said, like, against the DPS dummy is a completely different situation to when I went against, like, a troll. I went into Khandun's instance, because I was like, what's level 50 troll? Like, how do I find one of those? I was like, Khandun, that's easy enough. So I went there for Khandun, and I went against that first troll that's, like, directly in front of you. And I tried doing it, and immediately got, like, chucked to the side, knocked out, and I'm like, okay. It's not obviously real world viable in that sense. Like there's a team, well, it is obviously viable, but I think it's more for single target, like specific enemies. But I could be wrong, because a lot of it is single target stuff. Should hit like Warcry stuff is obviously the AoE, but I think it's more focused on. Oh, hey, it's your dad. Okay. My favorite thing about last night is when we had to go chase Golem. And technically, well, not even technically, with Forced March, we were just so much faster than Golem. It was really funny. I think Quick Sweep is somewhere in there. Maybe I'm wrong. No, Wall of Steel. I think Wall of Steel. Wall of Steel for Quick Sweep. But it doesn't do Quick Sweep. I don't know. Yeah, obviously that's an idea where you've got someone else aggroing, you know, the actual thing, so I can actually, you know, not be getting attacked. Oh, it's not skill in and of itself. That'll be why I'm confused. I don't think I had buff bars on for a while as well, so. For some reason I just installed buff bars, but I didn't actually put it on, so. That's probably why I didn't pay much attention. Also, the thing is, like, I see the icons down here, but I don't actually look up here that often. Which is a little bit of a problem.
Greetings.
Misty Mountains? Oh, fun, fun. Yeah, I really need to do them, but I really don't want to do Angmar and Misty Mountains and Evendim. Like, something like 5.4k damage every 4 seconds. Yikes. I mean, when I had, when I was just like, so basically what I did is I looked at this and I like wrote it down and I literally wrote what keys I had to write, like had to do. Because it's all well and good doing like fist, shield, and fist. But I still, in my brain, don't relate, like, shield fist to, I don't know, whatever. I don't even know what it is. Shift 3? That's fist shield. Okay, shift 2. I don't relate that to it, so I had to, like, write them down. And, like, it was quite slow, but I definitely was getting... I think the way I looked at it is I was getting very delayed DPS increases, which must have been from, like, Quick Sweep and, like, Big Bleed or whatever from an Arrowing Strike. Yeah, that's true. I just need to do Cranog's challenge as well, because once I do Cranog's challenge, I can do rep. Not that rep actually helps, but yeah, I'm pretty sure for this area, right? You know, I get like 32k virtue experience, so at least that's something. I mean, yeah, I think for me it's more the muscle memory rather than actually knowing where a skill is. Like I you know, when I don't have to think about it, I'd rather like just have the muscle memory than be like, right, I know that shift 2 is shield and fist, which I probably should do, but I think it's just easier to have that. Or what's even easier is just having that entire rotation in sequence bars and just pressing one button. Even easier. But yeah, I haven't used sequence bars yet. I've been setting it up, but I've just been getting distracted. It's a problem. But yeah, strim. We're here strimming. And one day we'll play guitar and we'll be strumming. We'll be strumming and strimming. at the same time. Hey, it's that enemy I have to kill. Strum. Yeah. I used to be able to play guitar years ago. I still have a guitar in my spare room. Stream. Oh god. I'll go get the streamer to do a streaming stream. I'll stream the grass by the stream to do a stream. Like how far can we just get into adding words until it's just garbled mess? I like that Reginald just sits there, just chilling. Like it's just chilling out. Or we take the easy route and just do a hot tub stream. Hot tub stream. That's the meta, right? We can play guitar in the hot tub. Even better. What else do I have to kill? How much stuff is there? I've done some of this stuff before, but it was... The problem was I did this all, like, higher level when I originally did it. So I'm just used to, like, one-shotting these guys. And not really actively thinking about where my enemies are. It's just like, shoot whatever I see. Everything technically goes towards a Slayer deed. I swear. Right? Nearly everything. Yeah, people in this crowds at sports games chant things. A friend of mine decided to see how silly a thing he could chant. So just and to get people to like do it with him. Nice. Peer pressure. Single bleed would kill them. You're stacking bleeds so they die faster. I mean, it's kind of the idea, right? Yeah, Ratrail is probably one of the most annoying NPCs for a quest. Like, when you actually complete the quest, I swear she just stops moving. Because she never, like... whenever I do the ones in the mines, I swear, like, when I get to the second mine, she just doesn't exist anymore. She's stuck in the original one. And it takes these people to start a Mexican wave. For reply. Nice. How come my character's riding animation? What, on this horse? This one? Because I don't think I've used the hobby horse. The hobby horse is, I think, a bit obvious why it's different. I don't know. I might be the horse specifically. I mean, let's try another horse and actually have a look, right? Dead City might be one that's... I need to find, like, a normal horse. Okay, let's get one of the festival horses, because... It's more than likely it's supposed to be a normal riding animation. Might be a hail thing? I don't really see much of a difference between the two. Oh, what a... So the Steed of Remembrance, the name for the steed is Journey. I don't know if I like that or not. Kind of like it, but I also kind of hate it. Yeah, I think it's possibly just a high elf specific thing. I've never really noticed it. Let's stop leaving. Hold on to that feeling. Okay, how much more stuff do I have to kill? So, there's 3 more traps. I need to kill 2 more wargs. I need to just get 1 more sapper, which is that one there. I need to kill 3 more orcs. So, I cannot for the life of me... Okay, there it is. I was going to say, I don't know actually where that stuff is. And then hopefully... Yeah, poison trap's cool. So I should probably get my rep done. Ideally... Cool, with Friend to the Woodcutters. I think with the Friend of the Woodcutters allows us to get the travel skill, right? But I think we have to buy the travel skill down at the Trader's Wharf. Or can you buy it from Trestlebridge? How does it work? I know you can buy it at the Trader's Wharf. I just don't know if Trestlebridge is easier. I mean, I can get to both pretty easily. Can you get here in time? Thank you. You're a fire starter. And I'm just going to leave you. You can buy both at the Trader's Wharf, I think. Pretty sure I saw both. Maybe I'm completely wrong with that. I was actually really worried when this came out that I was only able to... I thought you were only able to do one of... Like, you had to choose between Trestlebridge or... the woodcutter stuff or the axe thing. Oh, fair enough. We'll go have a look in a minute, because I think I've got more than enough rep now. Oh, I've got the travel skill. What am I doing? But I just think, if I get rid of that travel skill, I don't know what to go for next. I could do the Shire, or I could do Irigian. I feel like Irigian might be a better choice. But the thing is, I can go to Ecad Irigian already. So... Because I realized today, or yesterday actually, I realized that school runs and library runs actually count towards quests, right? So I was actually do Silent and Restless relatively easy that way.
What can I do for you? Why to take a moment of your time?
Okay, where do I purchase? Probably you, right? So I can get Return to, and I can also get Muster, but I might as well just only get Muster because there's no point. However, this does cost power, and we all know how much power is a problem for Wardens. You know. Okay. So let's just go try this. Because this might have a cooldown, so that's also another thing. Okay, this is much better. I much prefer it taking me here than it takes me to all the way over there, which obviously makes sense. But just need to work out, because I've got now... Yeah, true. I've got Return to Bree, Lelia's Market, and Thorin's Gate. It's just the Shire that I'm missing. I am tempted to buy it for the 300 Lotro points, just to have it. Because I don't think there's a way you can get it without being a hobbit. Which is kind of peculiar that you can get, you know, everything else. Actually, I kind of want to check that. Let me go check a vendor. Because it might just be the wiki's out of date. Because, I mean, if you can get the Shire, if you can get Thorin's Gate and Bree. I don't know. I think with the Lembas, actually, I should probably just chuck it on here and then use it every time it's not available. Like, it's a 30-second cooldown. I can get through these relatively quickly. But I think I got 50. I need 100, so I thought it was a lower number than it was. But if anybody's going to have a return to skill, it's more than likely going to be up here. So you...
Just a moment.
Not you. Wait, who's the... Who would be the reputation vendor for the Shire? Yeah, Rivendell I don't need, because I've got from Muster. I just don't want to have to buy the 300. Like, I'm down to do it, but I just ideally would like not to. Inside the Madam House? That's up here, right? This is the... That is the Madam House. It is. I didn't even realize there was a dude in here. Or, like, I didn't realize there was an interior location. I've never been in here. I don't think. Nope, I have 100% never been in here. Yikes.
I'm pleased to be of service.
Tome of the Oh, wait a minute. That's a Lawmaster. Oh, I can get a horse. I like horses. It doesn't, like, try and get you... To be fair, I hadn't ever gone inside the rep area. I'd never gone in the rep area for Thorin's Hall. Until recently. It seems like a far too large house
Good day.
for these guys.
How may I help you?
Why is there just... Okay, so this guy is the Madam Society, but he's just a supplier. Like, other than, like, I guess some, like, music and some tents. Yeah, other than that, this guy has, like, not really any purpose. No offense to him. Like, he's just a supplier. It's not like you have to, you know, go far for a supplier. It just feels very empty. Though, that said, I kind of want one of these. I think having that on my wall would be kind of nice. It's like just a lot more weapons. Reggie, can you just chill out? Yeah, I already looked at this dude, right? I mean, I got the horse. So that's at least something. I ideally want to go for as many horses as I can. And then you're just...
Something I can do for you?
Scholar. Interesting. I actually wanted to see. I went and got the scholar or the firework stuff. Have I ever been to the Rivendell rep area? I have. And I was actually about to go there, considering I should go get the horse. Took me a while to find it, but I'm pretty sure I've been there at least once. Isn't it down this way? Because yeah, I only got the 2 horses from the festival, so I kind of wish I was able to get more. But I'm now on 17, and in theory 18 by the end of this. But yes, I have definitely been down here. This is, I think, my 2nd or maybe 3rd time. Do I have the goat from Thorin's Hall? Yes, I do. I got the prize Thorin's Hall goat because I thought, very worst case scenario, I have a goat as soon as we go into Moria, just in case I don't have the War of Three Peaks one. Because it technically doesn't matter, right? Because all my goats, even the starter goat, will be a 78% speed one. But it's nice to just have it. I didn't realize this was a thing. I've never gotten this on my elf, though. Maybe I'm missing out. Let's go get the prize Rivendell one. This is taking a weird turn. Unfortunately that's level 50, and there's obviously requirements behind it, but that wouldn't be too terrible to get. Oh, look at that spear. It's so much better. Actually, to be fair, all the spears aren't actually that far off from our legendary one, but I think once we get our 60, we'll be pretty well off.
What do you need?
What do you have? A Celebrimbor, a Gilgalad, and Luthien. I don't know who Luthien is. Should I know who Luthien is? Okay. I know these two. I feel like I have... Just don't know that name. I've looked it up. I probably know it. I'm just... It's just a thing of like, you know, Celebrimbor is a pretty big thing, right? Gilgalad, we meet Gilgalad. I don't think in the game we meet Luthien. Or at least I maybe haven't. But then once again, you're just a supplier. What purpose do you have? A map table? Ooh, they look kind of cool. But again, I think you should have a version of the wardrobe that shows housing items. Well, yeah, I'm doing more damage, but I've got so much more physical mastery. You never know, though, in the future. Maybe it'll be something. Alright, if I should probably not get distracted with steeds. Let's go back to Trestle Bridge. Oh, actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Evendim first. Feels so silly walking up on level 40 mobs and killing them with one hit of your weakest skills. Alright, show off. I see how it is. Alright. Let's go Trader's Wharf. When do we get better relics? Like, I know tier 10 relics are obviously, like, the best, but, like, when do you get traded relics? I know, like, War of Three Peaks, Holtvis, that kind of stuff. Bjorninghus. Is it just tier 10s till, like, level 120? I'm sure Mordor has some, but I feel like there's not. Either that or I'm just totally unaware. Unless there's some crafted stuff that's potentially high. Specifically for the crafted stuff. I just think it's going to be a bit of a hassle having to redo the tier 10s. Unless we can get Essence Relic Reclamation Scrolls. I mean, we've already got our tier 10s. So we're all good for now, but... It's just because the issue I had with this, the rune, is that the rune here isn't any, like, you know, with the other ones, it's like, hey, you want max morale and physical mastery, okay, you go with that at, like, 120 or whatever. But the rune, it's completely different for the Warden. It's just a completely separate thing. Anyway, let's go not talk to you and not talk to you. Okay. Yeah, so I need neutral standing for these. So, but I think that just tells you how little I've actually ended up doing with relics. I think I'm still using like tier 10 relics on my level 100 imbued third age on Arkenstone. Just because it's felt like such a hassle, you know, sometimes. So that's another place where my hunter could easily get improved. We should spend like a load of time. Yeah, we should spend a load of time on Arkenstone for a couple of streams and just like try and gear up my guy. But a lot of it's just like AFK, like Slayer, which is going to be a bit of a hassle, and just like crafting stuff. So I don't think it's going to be that interesting. I think I'll just do it off stream, but we'll eventually get around to it. Because I'd like to get him to be decent. If I can't transfer him, I'd still like to at least get something done with him. But yeah. Also, something I was going to mention. I mentioned it earlier as well. Next time we do whatever it's called. Rift. That's the word I'm looking for. Next time we do Rift, we need to make sure that we do this deed here. Which is the Fumaroles one. Which is defeat at least 35 Fumaroles before you defeat Thrang. For those 5 extra Lotro points. Maybe. I could be like, hey, you're returning and your gear is absolutely... Wait, what? That's for the separate winter instance? Well, why is it just in... Oh, bosses from the vaults? Oh, is that like, hey, let's go back. Just because it said master the fumaroles of the Colosseum in the Rift of Naz Gashu. But yeah, I like the title name. It's called The Fuming. It's pretty cool, in my opinion. But I was just looking up... I wasn't even looking up deeds particularly. I was just like... Yeah, I wasn't looking at even up particular stuff. I just literally was scrolled down and found it. I was like, oh, that's the thing we should probably do, right? I like how the wasp is the one giving me issues. Okay, that's fair enough though. We'll wait. Also, I think something we should do is, technically, I think for virtue experience, we need to do... You're already bored of dealing. Yeah, it gets like that eventually. I think starting off, when you see like a tangible difference in like leveling your gear and stuff, I think it's a lot nicer, but otherwise it's a bit of a pain. Yeah, so what I was looking at... Why you can't get the VIP request reward anymore? What, for the like subscriber jug and stuff? You should be able to get it daily. Where are you trying to pick it up from? Because there's a couple areas, so it might be worth trying a different ones potentially, or if you haven't relogging, could potentially fix it. But yeah, what I was looking at was Summer Festival. Trident Bree and Athorins. Oh. I mean, are you VIP? Like, is there a chance that it's not like carried over and you know, it's run out? I know that kind of sounds like a dumb thing, but to say, but it's worth checking. Yeah, Yule Festival. I think what we want to do, well, it's actually only for Lotro points, but I think for the sake of Completionist, it's probably worth us setting up, like, we want to maybe try and set up, if we can, getting some of the snowball fights done. Just so people can get them done, because I don't think many people do the snowball quests, from my understanding and having, you know, done the Yule Festival a few, like, multiple years in a row, right? So it would be nice, I don't know, if we could try and set that up, even just a couple of us, just to get those deeds done. Does pop up now? Well, at least it worked. Can be a little bit finicky sometimes, I think. Where am I? Oh, it doesn't.
Hello? Please, stay a moment.
Honestly, don't know. The only thing I could think, if there's no quest ring above her, would be potentially you have your overheads turned off. But I think that's a very purposeful thing to do, so I'm not sure if you would not remember doing it, but if you just can't right-click on her, I'm not entirely sure. Like, I'm not actually sure what happens if you try and right-click on her as a free-to-play, for example. Right there. So you should all give rep. Like, we only need neutral, really, to get it. And, to be honest, do we need... do we even need to ever, like, use the Trader's Wharf thing? Like, what's the use for Trader's Wharf travel skill over Trestle Bridge? Like, you don't get the missions from there, right? So you get to see the quest, but you can't click the button. Fair enough. I mean, that makes sense. They'd want you to be like, hey, there's something here you're missing out on. If you have VIP, then you'd be able to get it. You know, it's a way of them marketing to you. I actually need Ancient Iron, so it's actually kind of good that I'm going here. Because Ancient Iron is Master, right? You can go to place from that. Yeah, but I can already go Evendom. I'm not really too fast. This is good, though. I need Ancient Iron for my shield. So I'm actually good. I'm getting that. Yeah, I guess it's more useful if you don't have, like, a Return to Evendom skill. That's how I got here through Evendom. I guess it might be closer travel skill-wise to the actual boat. So that could be a thing. What's blue? The Adventures of Stomper and... Yeah, okay. Follow the paw prints. I mean, in general... Oh, right. I mean, in general, I want to... Oh, I killed all the enemies early. Why do I do this? I have to wait for them to respawn now. But yeah, it's nice to have all the travel skills. I still need to get all the, like, Stable Master stuff. I need to get Needlehole, Oak Barton, Dwelling. I don't know why I didn't go Oak Barton the other day. And then these 3 in Forakill. Yeah. I mean, even as Warden, we're having to go for the return skills. And that's why I, you know, was happy to pay the extra, you know, 1,500 Lotro points or whatever it was. I think it was around that much. For the 5-minute cooldown on everything else. Just makes life so much easier. Okay. Now, where have you headed off to? You've headed off up here, I think? Here. What am I trying to kill over here? Oh, I've got to find, like, the Ent stuff. Nice. It's character. So, I'm normally wooden, but considering the amount of time I'm playing this character, I was like, it's fine to do it. Like, I'm going to make more than 1,500 Lotro points over this character's lifetime. So, it's just an investment into speeding everything up. And the idea is that when milestones go on sale, all my milestones will also be lower, and I can go grab, like... Basically, what I want to do is compare all the travel skills I can get versus, like, hunters. Work out how many different ones there are. See if I can get enough milestones for those, so I can just basically be as good as hunter. And then, maybe with the extras or the ones I don't need as much, I can switch those out for other more interesting things. Like, Trestle Bridge is obviously a really good one, but there is a travel skill for it, so it is a little bit different, but... That's why I think I'd rather spend money for the Shire.
Is there something I can do for you?
I'd rather spend the 295 Lotro points for the Shire rather than wasting one of my milestones on it. VIP Swift Travel changed your life when you got it. Having no ports in the Swift Travel is very easy. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the biggest things on the free-to-play that I've been having issues with is, like, trying to even to get to South Bree. Like, the idea that we're doing with going to, you know, it sounds really dumb, but going to South Bree to get the skirmish stuff. Like, that's just become so much more of a hassle. I mean, we can go Thorin's Gate, which is actually closer, but still. Rather just now have to go to the Shire again. I think the Shire, maybe it's less of a big deal now, but the Shire is the best travel skill to have for the VIP jug. Because it's the closest. But I do have Lelia's Market now, so it's not as bad. Yeah, I think it's probably one of the cheapest. It's only 30 Lotro points. You know? For a travel skill, that's pretty good. And I technically got it for free, because I somehow got, you know, 25 Mithril coins for free at one point. But my problem is, like, with Mithril coins, I'm so less, like, I am less willing to spend 3 Mithril coins than I am, like, 300 Lotro points, right? And I you know, it's a tenth of the value. But I think it's ingrained in my head because there's like you have to purchase them. Like lottery points I can get, but you can't get them in game. So I think I'm by default, you know, assume they're higher value, even though they're actually not. Biggest problem with the show is occupants are hobbits. That's what I said. What am I supposed to be doing here? Wasn't I supposed to be killing these guys? No, I'm supposed to go for the toads. I just wanted to kill some brigands. I mean, I need to anyway for the Slayer, right? But... What's up? Level 47 captain. Oh, I meant to today... Oh, the service went down. That's why I didn't do it. I was going to say... Come on. Just... Thank you. I meant to today to sort out all my travel... not my travel skills. My... class skills. Because I'm really close on 2 of the... Well, not really close, but I am close on 2 of them. So if I popped a hour and a half skill accelerator, I could in theory get 2 more class trait points, which is nice. Because 35... Well, I can get 36, but 35s are, like, goal. I don't think I have the willpower to get 36 out of 36 for the minute. Or potentially ever. I might actually go crazy trying to do that. What's actually the max you can get? Is it 95 at the minute? I think if I bump that up to 130, it'll tell me. 97. Okay, interesting. There you go. Yeah, 35 is fine for the end of the capstone. And to be fair, by 35, I'm going to be speccing into blue line at that point, I think. So it's actually not going to be helpful anyway. Because I'll have like 1 left, I think. I mean, I could use it in theory to put somewhere in here, but just not possible because I need to fill up vital points and then go into recklessness. Yellow is better than blue. I mean, I just want to get down to the light damage increase, but I could be wrong. The problem is that, well, not the problem, but Brandith sent me the suggested thing for level 50, but it only had, I think, 31 trait points used, assuming that to be the amount I had. So it actually, the only difference between what I've got right now is it doesn't have anything in lasting impression, has obviously vital points maxed instead of 1, but that's just because I didn't have points, and then it goes into recklessness, which is part of that rotation later on. Because I mean, minus 10% block, parry, and evade chance, plus 50% melee damage is pretty good. And then plus... See, this is the thing, right? Yeah, we get 36, but having promotion points is a bit of a pain. But plus 2,608 crit rating. And I don't know how many we've got right now, but that will put us to like 10k crit rating, which obviously helps out with the whole ordeal. Yeah. I mean, if I ever have to do it, I may crumble and just purchase them for lottery points. As much of a waste that is, but it might take away my sanity enough that happens. I hope not, because it's definitely not worth doing that. Hey, look at this hat I got. That actually doesn't look too bad as a hat, honestly. I quite like that if it was dyed maybe a different color. Kind of want to dye it white. That's not white. That's like brown. Ugh. But I think most things I've seen are 95 points, so I probably could get away with not even doing, you know, Epic Battles 200 ever. Let's have a look. The only thing I don't like about this website is it doesn't tell you like gear or like virtues. It's only traits, and I understand that being the main thing, but it's really difficult to build off of sometimes. I mean, that's kind of close to what I was doing. I just don't have spear sweep or quick sweep or no mercy. Oh, but I haven't got basic strikes. But maybe I could take off that because Gambit builded damage. I'd have to look into it, but Gambit builded damage if I'm using more masteries for a proper rotation. Then in theory, I don't even need the increased damage because the majority of my damage will be coming from the damage over time and the light damage increase. Do the bigger versions once you got gold silver on most of them. I just don't think it's like necessarily even needed, right? From what I've seen. Like for the most part, I've only seen people having 95 points. So if 97 is the max, you could probably get away with never even doing the epic battles. But I'm not even sure how many people even do epic battles. I mean, the gear... No, none of this gear is epic battle stuff. But okay, it's fine. But yeah, it would be nice to, I don't know, have some... Like, obviously we know we kind of have worked out what gear we want, but it, you know, it would be nice to have some, like, gear suggestions alongside trait suggestions and stuff. Well, yeah. The problem is... Yeah, you can only buy the level 95 stuff. Which is something I wish they changed. You know, the gear exists. Why not make it possible to purchase it? Like, there is level 50 gear. Just make a vendor. Put the vendor in there. I mean, yeah, it does. But to get, like, good stuff, you have to get platinums. Which is a little bit difficult with 50. At least for me right now. Maybe I'm just doing it completely wrong. Or at least golds, right? The only gear I've got has been worse stuff. Like, I know it's better because it gives me like 106 vitality and agility. And obviously set bonuses, which are a little bit of a pain because we don't have the pocket item. So we've also got to be careful with that because we get the pocket item, but we can't like get the, like, it's like an earring, a necklace, like a necklace, an earring, and a pocket item. So, yeah. Well, the issue as well is I've only got, like, you get better the more promotion points you have. I currently have, like, 8 or something. 12. And the thing is, you know, they drop epic battles so quick. Like, they had epic battles. You only have to do them once. So it's not like I've had to do them a lot of times. I mean, I've done some of them a couple of times. But there's a lot that you never have to do. You probably could get away with not even doing them ever. So yeah, it's not like you can sort of know, hey, this is exactly what I gotta do. And some of the videos I've looked at aren't exactly the greatest videos in the world. And are all like, it's annoying because, you know, especially some of the better videos are all like, okay, so you have to have like these 2 different trait setups and you have to have 100 points already. I'm like, okay, but what if I'm just starting out? Like, and also the issue nowadays, in my opinion, with epic battles is the fact that traits, for example, just go up to level 14 because it's using the old trait system. Whereas half this stuff at 14 is garbage. What's up? Not much. Just chilling out with our Wildwoods area. Getting the travel skills. Just because I'm kind of sick of using my milestone for Wildwoods. So I thought, hey, why not? Let's actually do something for once. Also, I need to do this place because it's like 42k virtual experience from this area, and that's like, yikes. That's a lot. So, was it like 42k and 45 Lottery points, which is absolutely abysmal in terms of Lottery points, but still. I can cap out a few things. Yeah, I was talking potentially about like getting Ghost. Have I missed anything permanently missable on this character? I don't think so. I got year 11 done for the area door stuff last night, so at least I've got that until next year. I only got 2 of the 3 horses that were available for points. My idea now is... So my thought process is, whenever the next festival is. When's the next festival? Whatever. The Midsummer Festival being the next one, right? I was thinking, why don't I farm Lotro points? You know, because I don't particularly want to pay for them. But if I like farm Lotro points or make Lotro points while playing and buy Mithril coins, like if I spend 2,000, if I bulk buy Mithril coins, get 250 for 2,000, so I'm saving 500 Lotro points, I can buy like 3.5 horses. So if I do that twice, I can buy 7 horses. So in theory, if I make 4,000 Lotro points every festival, I can purchase all the horses, well, depending on the festival and what's available, I can purchase all the pre-made or the pre-done horses. And I don't have to do it all in 1 year. I'm going to do a big list of mounts. I mean, I know there's the collector thing. But I'm going to do a big list of mounts and then do like how much it would cost, how many mithril coins it would cost, that sort of thing. And what we... you know, try and work out what isn't available in my... I mean, like the PAX East 2014 stuff is my main example of like what we can't get. Luckily, I've got the Steed of the Eldar, because that was obviously a thing at certain times. So it's like, I think at least 10 horses that I can't get ever on this character. Imagine not spending money on Lottery points couldn't be me. Yeah, I know. I think another one we need to do for the red skeleton horse, we'd have to buy old keys and open those up. But I think that's for later on. And it's worth having a look out for. I just haven't seen it personally in a... happening. Oh, nice. I haven't really paid much attention to that before. But that's why I want to have a look, like... And worst case scenario, we can use it as an excuse to potentially update the wiki, you never know. But the choice is, do I want to go 2,000 Lotro points to get, like, 3 steeds? Or do I go... for... like, the 2,000... like... yeah, for 3.5 steeds or whatever. Or do I open up 20 boxes? But there's also stuff like the, I think there's some, like, expansion pre-order stuff that I can't get. I think they should bring back Pick a Mount and have it include anything that's not available anymore. In the current loot boxes, there should be Pick a Mount available. But then include everything that's not available in-game to a regular player. I think that would make them a decent amount of money. Yeah. I mean, like, Mordor, for example. I mean, I have Mordor and Minas Morgul and all that, but... you know. I don't think you can get those, because they sort of changed it to be... you purchase it for the account, or you purchase it through logging into the account, rather than you get, like, a code. I think. I can't remember how it did it. I want to give SSG my money. They can take my money. I mean, don't get me wrong, as much as I hate myself for saying it, they are going to get my money for whatever ultimate bundle there is available for Gundabad. That's just going to happen. As much as I hate the fact that that's the case. They don't want my money? Nah. My money specifically. They'll be like, nah. We don't want your money. Why not use Desolation twice, huh? Cool, cool. The thing is, I think those legacies aren't as good as what you can get, right? I've never actually used the legacies from from any of the ultimate bundles, which is weird because it's a really easy way for me to upgrade like Tarbellard, for example, right? You know, I can go on Arkenstone and go on Tarbellard, and I can put in the Gundabad pre-order or the Relics of the Dead City and get a massive increase to my stats. But I don't know, I just kind of don't like using this stuff. But isn't there a way, isn't like the stuff you can get technically better? Or is that just me being hopeful? Like, I understand it being nice, like good stuff to kind of gear you up, but I think personally it should at least be better stuff obtainable in game. Like, because, you know, as kind of weird as it sounds, I guess, maybe, there has to be an incentive for you to buy the Ultimate Bundle, right? And considering Three Peaks was a little bit lackluster, at least that could be something. Being like, hey, relics. But I don't know, I feel like I buy all these things and then I don't use them. Like, I've got the 5 hours double XP thing, but I don't ever use it on characters that I'm planning on having for a long time. Like, a character I'm planning on leveling, I will never ever use the Steely Dawn starter pack stuff. And I don't know why. Like, don't get me wrong, it saves me tons of time with the Lotro point farming stuff on like regularly playing. But I just don't use it on my actual accounts. Oh yeah, I mean we've talked about it before. Like, my suggestion was, hey, fair reviews and consumables. Yeah, probably. I remade a character once because I accidentally opened the 3-year gift box. I think that's my peak badness with that. But we've talked about it before, having okay, it's like FOMO but worse. Yeah, what was it? We've talked about the idea of them making it so you could buy like the base edition, but then you could upgrade for real life, like real money. Like, spend like $20 or $30 to upgrade from the like Lotro point version to the collector's edition, and then like maybe $20 or $30 more again to upgrade for the Ultimate Bundle. So you could buy the initial thing when you want with Lotro points, but you could just upgrade. Like, I could get, in theory, the Helm's Deep, you know, pre-order bonuses. Or not necessarily, maybe not the pre-order bonuses, but like the extra bonuses or whatever, like the ultimate bonuses. Which I think are the pre-order bonuses, by physically paying more money, even if I bought them with Lotro points. I think that would be a good way of doing it. It would still be technically, you know, money, gated behind money, but it would still be more available to everybody in the future. Oh, so the Wildwood Hunt is not a quest I'm supposed to have up. Okay, that confused me. Do you know what? Let's just do... League of the Axe. Is League of the Axe Trader's Wharf? It's got to be, right? Not the Woodcutter's Guild. Yeah, it's got to be. Okay. Confused on how this worked. Video about consumables. I'm going to have a name to it. To put to my fear of using them. Like, yeah, if you look at my vault on this character even, it's like literally year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5, year 6, year 7, year 8, year 9, max starter bundle, relics bundle. Like, I could... Oh, I can't at 105, but... The mysterious door. That's because I've already got it in my house. Yikes. Okay, get back here. I don't know, I'm thinking get back here because it's not even like I need to kill this enemy, and can I use this? Squirrel, that's for a different quest. So collect wildwood moose meat. Oh, so I've already killed all the bears, that'll be why. For a good sale plus coupon tomorrow. Let's hope. you know, let's hope it's good. But is it tomorrow? Has it been that long? Has it been a week already? Since the beacon? Oh, is it the same guy that did a video called like what gaming is like to a non-gamer? Because I keep seeing that in my recommended, but I've never watched it. I like how they put up I like how they put up a... Yeah, they didn't put up a tweet saying the servers would go down. Or like any notice in the launcher, for example. But they made sure to plug their live stream tonight. Wait, what was there as a bug with the stay logged in for 8 hours checkbox? Wait, what? What happened? Oh, 203 was like a while ago. I thought it was like 2 days ago or something. My days are all melding into one. It's horrible. Okay. What do I have to do? Collect ore samples. So let's go do that. And then we're going to go up to that top area by Cotfast. Yikes. Alright, how close are we in terms of rep then to the League of the Axe? 400. So I probably can do that like pretty much now. As soon as like this quest is done with. Yeah, I'll have to I'll watch it in a little bit. Once the stream is done. Not going to go on for as long as I did last night. Because we had a very long stream last night. Arguably too long of a stream. Honestly. Considering it was, what, 10 hours. And I do need to be up relatively early tomorrow to go to work, so. Can't be on super duper late. Responsibilities and all that. But I'm just hoping it doesn't take that long. Like, I need to be in for like 9 o'clock. Which is fine. And then... Yeah, I should be back before 6. If I'm not, I don't know what's going on. If I'm not back before 6 p.m. Oh. Yikes. So I need moose meat now. Where are these meese to? Probably further up, but I need more ores. I feel like I did this quest before, but it wasn't this, like, spread out. But I could be wrong. Okay. Okay. Right. Oh. I'll check my mail again. Yeah, I really need to get on to trying to find some lower tier fate tomes. As I said, I found the 10, 11, and 12 for like pretty much combined like 100 gold, which I think is a relatively good price. I tend to think that, you know, higher tier tomes sell for less because less people are probably interested in them because it's like a lot more work. But in theory, it shouldn't take us massively too long. And if we spent a lot of time on it, I'm sure we could actually obtain all the things we want, and especially because the tomes that or the way we're gonna get our tomes, preferably, means that we can actually choose which tier we want. We can actually use the market to our advantage. Yikes. Teasel? Oh, this is part of the Flowers of Wildwood, I think. Which I think that gives you like a lot of 2k virtual experience for finding some flowers. Nice. Yay, flowers. Is there a Wildwoods map out? Because that also might help. I'm sure the wikis have got it, but I find maps easier to sort of work with. Let's have a look. They've got exploration deeds. I'll probably go on the wiki. I don't think there's any particularly well-made ones. I mean, they exist, but they're not great. That's cheating, but it's faster. That's what the wiki's for. My favorite festival is the Yule Festival, by far. I don't know. I think with the festivals, I tend to go really hardcore with them for the first couple of days, and then completely, like, burn myself out of them really quickly, whereas with the Yule Festival, I don't actually end up having that happen. And yeah, I like the Haunted Inn. Not the Haunted Inn, the Haunted Burrow one as well. That's pretty fun. I like it because as well you get once you've done the run and you finish out at like Bag End, there's a you can open up those 3 different boxes, or is it 3 or 2? You can open up the different boxes and get some extra stuff. Delivering pies is the worst quest. By far. Well, okay, worst deed. Actually, I'll be honest, it might not even be the worst deed. Thinking of it, the from top to bottom in Erigion might be worse if you haven't done the epic for it. That said, I do like the treasure hunt, actually. I used to really dislike it, but I can't remember. I think I found like a method, or like, you know, you can use the cave claws or something, and or the dower. I think it's like either the dowsing stones or the cave claws, and like depending on what text it says, will tell you what, like which cache it is. And all that. So I think once I learnt that, it became a little bit funner. Also, I'm going to go really hard on those because you need like 1,000 tokens to get one of the goats. From what I saw. So I don't think, you know, horses, in my opinion, for the collector's thing, it goes horses, pets, then emotes. I'm less fussed about emotes, as I am obviously horses. So if it costs 1,000 for a mount, but 500 for the tomes of this stuff, I'm more likely to buy the horses. Also the tomes, people sell them a lot, so we can hopefully make up space there. Well, speaking of tomes, or people selling stuff specifically, once we get out of battle, please ignore me. Can you just start ignoring me? Thank you. I want to check the auction hall. Map of Waterworks, Troll Shores. Okay, none of those are useful. 320 gold for a map of Moria. If you buy that, you're getting scammed. Just saying. If you really want a map of Moria, just let me know. I'll give them out for free. Cool. And then I need to scout the Hunter's Ledge, which is that way. Easy peasy. I can't even remember if these are League of the Axe. Okay, because we only need one more quest. Because we get 1,200 rep plus an extra. Doesn't actually say how much rep you get from these, but I assume like 700 each. So you get a pretty decent amount of rep. Plus we only need 400, and then we get the travel skill, which will just be nice to have done. And then we'll just go Evandim, back down to Trader's Wharf, grab the skill first. And hey, we also got Sights of the Wildwoods. So now we just need to flowers, and technically we're fine. So we should have gotten... No, we didn't. Okay. Flower. Nice. They also seem to have definitely fixed the issue with the lag with D-Tracker, which is nice. That was a little bit frustrating for a while. So that gave me 1,000. It's gonna give me 2,000. So I should get like 5,000 just for completing that. Quests. How many quests are there? There's 30 quests for 30 quests of the Wildwood, and there's 15 of each. Okay, so that's not that bad. And then we have to do missions the Wildwood. I think I've already done that deed, though. Pretty sure I've done that deed. Missions the Wildwood, yeah. Is there any other Wildwood stuff I've done that I maybe haven't got ticked off because I accidentally broke my stuff? Brigand Slayer. Have I done Brigand Slayer Advanced? I've done Intermediate for Woodland for the thing, and I've done Advanced for Mission Slayer. Good. And I've just done Brigand Slayer Normal. Because, yeah, I uninstalled it because I reinstalled the game, which kind of messed me up a teeny bit. And then Sights of the Wildwoods. Yeah, we're all good. Cool. And I was going completely the wrong way. I wonder if I can make it back up there. Can I cheese it a little bit? Maybe. Seems possible to do this. And then, yeah, we'll go Evandim, grab the travel skill, which is nice for the questing, because it just means everything's a little bit quicker, questing-wise. We've done 3 out of 8 for that one. Still haven't completed all your quests, but I do need to talk to you.
What do you need? Might I speak with you a moment?
Oh, I got a crispy garlic frog legs recipe. Yikes. Wait, is that potentially... Like, how good is that food-wise? 51 vitality? Oh, it's level 40. I'm sure at level 40 that would have been good. Okay. So we should be League of the Axe. So let us do that. Western red tea? Yeah. Well, it is 10 levels below. Unless you mean non-critted red tea. Which is still 10 levels below.
What can
I still need to make the actual lamb and mint sauce stuff. Like, I have the recipe, obviously. I just need to get around to it. Actually doing it. I think I've got like another 32. I've either got the 50 and 32 of the superior red teas, or just the 32. But I have a lot of those at least. So muster in Trader's Wharf. Good. Nice to have. And then we'll just reset that so we actually have it. Kind of wish that was fixed in Travel Window too, but I understand probably there's a limitation with it. Okay. Let's get that sorted. Is it worth doing the bounties? Do the bounties count as quests in the location? I'm sure they probably do. But they don't give rep. But they do give Marks of the Wild, which will then get tradable for rep. So maybe? Maybe it's worth doing? Okay. So many fish traps. Hi, how we doing? Right, what else do we need? Like, fish traps, okay. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong quest, no wonder. I was like, oh, this number isn't increasing. Like, what's going on? And hopefully you're now happy with me. Okay, perfect. So now these guys give me a lot more quests. So we'll probably only do on stream today the 15 that we need in each area. Obviously I can do more off stream.
Might I take a moment of your time? Can I speak with you a moment?
Just to finish off stuff, but you know, that's more for reputation at that point than it is anything else. I do wonder, I mean, because Marks of the Wild are an account bound thing, I wonder, you know, I always wonder with these things if it's ever possible or ever worth it to farm a character to like 45 or 50, or how long that would take to then you know, do a bunch of quests for him. Because there are repeatables, so I guess it's probably not worth it. But it's always something I think about when something becomes account bound. Because that's why I went to get the, other than it being cheaper, that's why Further Adventures of Bilbo Baggins was good, because the stuff was account bound. However, on the free-to-play, it was kind of annoying, because on the free-to-play account, if you don't have Rivendell unlocked as a location, you do not get the deed for completing all 10 of the Bilbo quests, which is kind of sad, honestly. A little bit frustrating. Yeah, once we've done these, I mean, once we've done the missions, sorry, the questing, we should then get Quest of Wildwoods. Like, that and that will equal, like, 6k. Well, actually, so we'll actually get a total of, what, 3, 5, 7, 9k from just doing the quest. Like, 30 quests for 9k rep, or 9k virtual experience is pretty good. Obviously, no Lotro points, but that's fine. And then an extra 2k for this. We got, like, 11k. How many left in this region? 29k? Yikes. Explorer will then be another 3k, so we got like 3, 5, 8, 10, 14k. And then Slayer we'll have to do more Brigand Slayer. I don't know how many I'm on. Big game and Orc kind. Is that just a case of us doing Cot Fast for Brigand Slayer? The mines for Orc Slayer. And I don't really know. What would be big game thingy? Like, what's really good for that? I'm sure we'll find out soon. Because at least with the other two, I can think of areas. But I think the big game is just more like everywhere. And then hidden threats. That's the... Is hidden threats just the... this quest? Like these ones? No. Huh. Interesting. And the League of the Wildwoods. Complete ally to the legend. Can't believe people still play this game. I mean, plenty of people do. Allied to the League of Acts and kindred to the Woodcutters Guild. So you don't actually need to get maxed out, it seems, with League, or they just don't let you because you're an outsider to start, so there's one less tier? How does that work? I don't know. I feel like I should know this better. This has been out for a while. But I kind of just played it that one time and then never touched it again, which is kind of regrettable. But here we are, fixing that problem. Okay. Driftwood. At least driftwood is a more consistent thing than fish as well. No, the problem with it last time is I did 17 hours leveling to get here. And really tired myself out doing that. So I was like... I was on like... I was never sleeping. Like, I didn't sleep that night. I literally did a 17-hour stream. I was already awake for like, what, 8, 10 hours. Then I streamed for 17 hours. Then I didn't go to sleep for 3 hours until the update came out. And then played for like 3 hours. So I was... so, like, tired. If I had just foregone... if I just foregone actually leveling a character 43 and just gone through on a max character, I probably would have been able to do it all. So... keep getting recommended to you. Surprised that it keeps getting recommended. I think it's definitely slowed down, though. I mean, to be fair, we hit 200k views, though. So, just saying. But yeah, it's definitely slowed down with the recommendations. I wonder how much... I don't think last video did pretty well. I think it did okay. Ish. But not, like, as good as a free-to-play. But I don't want to... I don't want the channel to just only be free-to-play videos. I don't want to be, like, stuck in that box. So, I like trying to do some other stuff with it. I mean, I am kind of stuck in a box, as in I'm stuck a little bit in a box with playing this game, but... It's the best Lord of the Rings theme park. Nice. Alright. The good thing about this area is at least I picked up Explorer, and I need Master stuff anyway, so... As I was saying, my shield is an upgrade I still can make to get higher crit. I think a slightly less block rating, but I can get an increase of like 35 agility and some vitality increase as well. But I need ancient iron. So it's kind of good. And I could only find one person selling ancient iron, and it was really expensive. I did think I could do a Woe of Willow and just hope I could get Yeah, I was thinking if I do Woe of Willow, I could potentially get crates of ore, but I think between the luck of getting that and the time it takes me to get it, it's probably easier just me to run through this area and harvest stuff. But the only annoying thing with crafting recently is, like, for example, these that are level 50 are supreme, whereas this, I think, is like master. So some of level 50 stuff is between two different tiers, which is just kind of annoying because it's harder for me to get supreme tier stuff, just because we're not fighting against that level stuff. Giant was easy to get. Yeah, I just kind of, because I've been mostly doing lower level areas, right? Because I haven't done the areas deeding wise that have that ore. I just haven't got around to it, that's all. It's at 200k now. Eventually. It very much slowed down for a while. It was getting like 1k views like a day, which is obviously still great, but that's like a lot less than it was getting before. But yeah, finally got to 200k. I think it won't go anywhere past that. I think 250k maybe the highest it'll go, but we'll see. No, I think I've got everything supreme that I need. I think the only thing I was missing were the 2 scroll cases here for the battle lore and the warding lore. Yeah, YouTube likes to recommend random videos years later. I did notice I was saying the bot, the Discord bot, or it seemed that the bot actually just broke yesterday and was recommending people's videos from like 2 years ago. That was funny. It's everybody's favorite Slayer deed. I need to either destroy it or wait for someone to return. Is it just easier for me to destroy it? I mean, I already basically have, so. Bye. He gives up. He totally didn't die. I don't know why it's still not the correct resolution. I for sure 100% uploaded it in the proper resolution. I never had a 1080p version that I uploaded. I never even rendered out a 1080p version. So it's not like I could have accidentally uploaded the wrong version, you know? So it's so weird to me. And that's why I now upload in 4K. No, I'm joking. 4K is just nice because it gives you an extra bitrate. And if it does that issue again at any point, then
How can I be of service?
it'll be at 1440p from 4K. And since I'm uploading less frequently, you know, higher quality, you know, I'm not uploading daily, so it's not a huge deal. Like the upload time. Because I think the bitrate for the 4K videos are like 4 times what I do the 1440p ones. Something like that. I just think it makes it look nicer. Because with MMOs, it's, you know, a lot of moving around like this, a lot of leaves and stuff. It can become problematic. No, don't attack. Just want to harvest the leaves from here, not from you. Okay. Okie dokie. Come on. I think it'd be kind of cool if the trees actually dropped wood. Like, brigands drop skull items. Be interesting if, you know, trees would drop wood. But probably not worth implementing. God, so many traps. Who am I trying to capture here? Alright, one more after this. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Bigfoot? Maybe. Alright. Wait, I need one more trap? I thought that was my last trap. What's going on? Or did I get interrupted by the wasp? Or more likely, can I just not count? Probably that last one. There we go. So yeah, over there should be a bunch of orcs. And because we don't have Radrill, or whatever their name is, it should be a little bit easier to do the kills there. Because other than the ranged enemies, we can just get them to follow us. So that's kind of nice. Because I like to, you know, just gather everybody together, since a lot of our skills that we're focusing on are AoE. Okay, there. So how many quests have I done? Let's go after this one, see how many it is. Because I've done a couple, at least, for the other area. But I've definitely not got to 15 yet, because I haven't completed the deed. So, as I said, we're only going to do the 15. I'm not too fussed about the rep right now. What some other improvements they can make other than bartering for more quantities, more fast travel, and epic battle vendors? I don't know. I think we were going to make a thing in Discord for that, right? Just people's suggestions. I mean, War Steeds is one we said, right? But that's less of a minor thing, more of a kind of major thing. I mean, if we could get 5, if we can't think of 10, at least 5 things would be cool, because, you know, 5 things that could be done to 5 quality of life things that would make the game more bearable. So League of the Axe of these dudes, so I should get 5 more quests. So I'm sure the quest chain gives me 15 without having to worry about the bounties or whatever. And for these guys we've done 11. Okay. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Gets a lot of virtue experience. But I think, at the very least, those 3 are the major ones, right? Like, having to spend so much, like, time doing marks or whatever. Like, I think part of the reason I bought the fireworks recipes, other than, you know, it was nice to have them, is because it's something else to buy than having to, like, click 400 times on buy marks. Because I know it's just going to bug out. I mean, fixing vaults, but I think that's just would sort of go hand in hand with, like, the barter recipe stuff. Or the bartering stuff. Because that issue is just the server not keeping up, right? Or sort of having... I don't know if it would be some sort of type of DDoS protection in a sense. Like repeating the same action over and over again to lag out the servers. Because vaults are, like, recently at least, have been pretty bad. At least for me. Maybe not for anybody else. Maybe I'm just really unlucky. Okay, what am I supposed to be doing? Destroy the horn. You gonna aggro me? Oh, it's this dude. Hi. Bye. He's literally falling to his death, and yet he's over here.
Why are you bothering me?
Why am I bothering you? Because you're a brigand. More voice lines. That'll be another thing. I know, but I can't hear him either. Wait, what? He wishes. So I guess ideally it wants you to do repeatables, but I'm guessing these are repeatables, and these must count towards... The thing is, do these count towards... I guess we'll find out. No, these are all Wildwoods quests. So I don't think we can do the Wildwoods questing thing today. We'll get Wildwoods quests here, like base quests, but they don't count. They really need to fix this map. The fact I still can't click into Wildwoods from here is slightly annoying. If I'm at this area, I think it should just give you the Wildwoods map, but I can't even go into the Wildwoods map because I have to go down here. Then I gotta like go down here, and then I gotta go into here. It's frustrating. I just need to like not... Oh, another thing. Make this the default map. Like, I shouldn't have to download something external to make the map look decent. Yes or no? Maybe. I was waiting for you to say what the question was. Or do you want me to say yes or no without knowing what the question was? Without knowing? Yes. They've talked about UI scaling, but that's more like, you know, you can increase the UI, but like the inventory cannot be bigger, or like this panel will still be the same size. I think that's what they've more talked about when they're talking about like, you know, UI scaling. I'm curious now to know what it was. But do I really want to know? Okay. But yeah, I'm guessing without spending my mithril coins, we may have to wait till tomorrow to complete this area. But at the very least, we got rep. It was if you should burn your house down in the Shire. Yeah. In real life? Nah. Speaking of houses, is there a way you can, like, vacate your house in this game? Like, leave your house? Let's say I didn't get the house that I wanted. Or, like, the one I want. You know, I found the one I want after I purchased one. Can I, like, get out my house? But I can't seem to find a way. Not that I wanted one here, but good to know. I think it depends on what race it is, right? I assume it's like just some sort of elvish speak. You can no longer choose to be a dwarf woman. I don't think you could ever choose to be a dwarf woman. I think it was just stout axe woman that you could choose. Because even in old screenshots, it wasn't available. Because it used to literally have race of man, male, race of man, female, dwarf, hobbit, male, hobbit, female, elf, male, elf, female. Was the old character creations thing. Oh, are these guys... Oh, these are Orc Slayer. Okay, I was like, do these count as brigands? Or sometimes, like, half-orcs don't count as orcs on Slayer deeds, so... I was a little bit worried for a second. Anyway, why would you be making a dwarf? Ugh. Next time you'll be telling me you're making a hobbit or something. One of them is Wingardium Leviosa. Yeah, that's how I make them go fly to heaven. Or hell, depending on your thought process. Oh. Well, have fun with that. What class is it going to be, though? We gotta know now. You gotta spill the beans. No idea. Should make a mini and get to level 50 and help us in Rift. Mini's good healer, right? Because he doesn't have a Bjorning, so he can't make a Bjorning. Think of it this way, Ghost. You wouldn't even have to fight anybody. You just have to heal us. You can think of it this way. You'll be attacking me, but with heals. So that'll make you feel good. I don't think he has RK, though. Or a bear. That's the only problems. I don't have bear, warden, or RK. That's why I just thought mini as a base amount. I think also Ghost said, didn't you say you don't like the idea of captain because you're basically being followed all the time? Or that might be someone else. I can't remember. I honestly think, though, we should get Ghost to make a Warden and learn Warden. That would be fun to watch. If you buy a Warden, you'll play it. I'll think about it. How much is Warden? Is it 995? I think it is. Oh, now Ghost is back. I've got to show him the item that he can't get. The beautiful item that Ghost cannot obtain. It's beautiful. Is also disgusting. There. I'm so mean. It's not like even that great. Honestly, if it wasn't account bound, I would let you have it in your wardrobe. I think there is a version, right, that you can get that is from a different festival. Or I might be misremembering. Oh no, you can only get it in the festival. Yeah, you can just use the emote. Yeah, Ghost, you can just do like To be fair, if you did Bjorning, you could also get a character slot for 200 more points, which would also be useful. Oh, I see it. So, if you write it, at least I see Gollum being mad. I just have it in a separate client though, so works out. That's good. Hide and meats are the same thing. Yeah. The reason it's better to do it that way is because it costs 595 in order to get a character slot. So you're actually saving 595 in total. Oh no, 300. No, yeah, you're saving like 300 lottery points in total. You have only 195? Well, you've got a couple of characters that you can go deeding on. Yeah, you Ballard, so you should have like a load of Bree stuff that you can one-shot and, you know. If you did like Bree, Ered Luin, Shire, no, Bree, Ered Luin, Shire, and like maybe the next one. You could do it. Do you have a game plan for Sunday yet? I think we were going to go Return of Reckoning. I think that was the idea. But I am not entirely too sure. It's like a fan server for Warhammer's MMO that used to exist. So there was Age of Reckoning, and then it shut down, and now there's Return of Reckoning. Oh yeah, you could easily do it. I'm just saying like how little you'd have to do. I mean, even if you did the reps as well, like, the reps wouldn't take too long. Cool. Oh, they do count. Perfect. Wait, no, they don't count. That's just a daily quest. But does that count into Woodcutter's Brotherhood? Yikes. Okay. Maybe not. I still have this quest, though. Let's go do that. It's just a question of what would be better. Not necessarily what would be better for us, but what would be better for Ghost. Like, would Ghost be better at Captain, RK, or Bjorning? If Ghost got RK, he could be an offshoot of Palpatine. That's possible. You never know. Couldn't have the Palpatine name because that's what we've got, but do a wizard because you want the staff. Well, that'll be Lawmaster, but which you should already have. I mean, don't feel pushed to do a certain one just because we're saying. Sheev is taken. If you put in certain names like Sheev or Anakin, it says something along the lines of that is not a name fitting to the lore of Middle Earth, or something along those lines. It's like a band name. But Padme is fine. Padme was fine, but Anakin and Sheev and Palpatine itself. Use a mini should push him to. Use a Warden should push him on mini. They can make you deal a little more damage over time. Yeah, but I'd rather. You know, we actually have someone leveling a mini right now in the kin, so there's always that going for us. But I'd rather make sure Ghost is having fun with it rather than, you know, I'd rather he has fun and it's less beneficial to me than it's like more beneficial to me and he absolutely hates playing it, but feels obligated. But it's up to Ghost. I mean, Ghost, you've seen a bit of Blue Captain because you were here for that 17-hour stream. I make you so confused. Why? Because of what I just said. I said it would be helpful to have a healer, but I don't want to force you to do something that you don't want to do. Because then you're going to be reluctant to actually play. Like, because you've got to get that character to 50, right? So it's like... Who was the healer? Lizzie. The one that's funnier than you. Ha ha ha. I'm joking. She said she would try and do a healer. That's why she was so happy to hear that you can filter out voices. Because, yeah, Mini shouting and Warden shouting, actually. I think I've zoned out Warden shouting. That's why I said I wouldn't worry. Like, I'm not saying do it. As I said, there is someone leveling a Mini at the minute. So if you don't want to play it, don't feel like you have to. If you want to make a Lore Master because you want to starve, make a Lore Master. Then you get pets to do everything for you. Because you've got a champion, you've got 2 hunters. That's like your main things, right? The Lightbringer. It's also just limited by what you do and don't have. Kind of want to be a captain because that'd be cool with a ghost following you, and if you had the black robe. I mean, do it then. Go make a captain. Do blue captain. It can be a healer, as well as having that heal. Do it. Also, isn't captain like the best end game tank? So that's also doable. We can get you to it though, if you can deal with a couple of levels without it. It's easy to get. It's just the level requirement. Maining blue line captain makes you 25% more attractive. What if it's already in the negatives though? How does that work? How many levels? I think it's like 56. I think you have to... I think it's part of the legendary stuff, but... It's not too bad. You gotta think that's less than half the levels in the game, Ghost. It's a very small percentage in the grand scheme of things. Maybe the Ghost is lower. I just think it's a legendary thing, but I also think that might be an outdated page because it's on the Lotro wiki, and that means, of course, it is. Oathbound ally. Yeah, it's a very, like, in the grand scheme of things, it's not a lot of time. Oh. You can, in theory, get it at level 10. It looks like. Right? Maybe, no? How does that work? Wow, the wiki page for Captain is very full of pages. Nice. Yeah, it looks like it says here to, where is it? This page. So it says Oathbound Ally is a special herald that can be equipped if the captain has Master of War legendary trait slotted, and that's why I thought, you know, it was legendary items. To get the skill, you need to have Kindred with the Iron Garrison Guard to get the book. So you do actually have to get to level 58. Yeah, it's okay. It's level 58. Bree Jail. Okay, so basically, is the wiki completely wrong? Fine then. The wiki's wrong. Can't say I'm not surprised. But okay, this gives us a perfect excuse. We can then go fix that page if it's outdated. Tear it down, start from scratch. That's what we're going to do. I'll do Hunter first, and then like Champion or something. Well, I mean, the biggest one that I saw recently was the lamb things, right? So we've been looking up food, obviously. So we were looking up the lamb and mint sauce, which is like, you know, 2,557 in combat power regen, 1,023 in combat morale regen. Yeah, it's like 200 on the wiki. I was like, oh, that looks like absolute gut. Oh, wait, it's actually alright in the game. Nice. But yeah, we'll now it's mint sauce. What we're after. I watched far too many of those videos in my life. Far too many. I could go on my on Arkenstone if we wanted to have a look, because I've got a captain on Arkenstone. Should we go do that? Let's go back to the Wildwoods, like the beginning of Wildwoods. Or like the traders thing. I like how that's your main focus, is like one cosmetic. Alright. Let's exit the game. And then maybe if I relaunch the game it'll fix this whole thing. We'll log into Arkenstone. Have a look at Terrain. What's the best race to be for a captain? Isn't it like high elf or man? I can't remember. I know man's just supposed to be good because of the please work. I think man's pretty good because it like you get a 3k heal. Why does my OBS not work? Okay, this is fine. Where's a captain trainer? Huh? Where it be? That's what I was thinking. Like, I couldn't remember if it used light damage or not. Also, don't judge my setup. It's been a very long time since I've been on this character. And by the end of it, I was very, very, very tired. I think Bree Jail, I'm just going to know better, so we'll go with that. Well, you can tell what I did last on this. Do 8 quests in the Wildwoods. Best race for any class is Hobbit.
Hello there.
What about Bjorning? What's the best race for Bjorning? I'm just gonna go. I ideally would like to be in the thing anyway. I don't like being in the Shire. No, I think the best race for Bjorning is Hobbit. Simultaneously the best and the worst. Bear in mind, when I did play this character, it was all in one stint, and no, we're just having a look at something for ghosts. But yeah, we did all this in one stint months and months ago. Very first time playing it, so yeah, don't judge how this this guy came out. I honestly don't think I could play this character right now.
What do you need?
Armaments of the Oathbound. You need. How'd you get receipts of armament exchange? How'd you get them?
Greetings.
Oh, they just cost money.
What do you need?
That's so redundant to me. I don't know why. That just seems like such a weird thing. What would I do? I have to make this character work? Just reset my skills. I think you need to get to like level 10, but happy ghost. Are we a happy ghost? Yeah. So I'm at 45 now, but there doesn't seem to be a requirement behind this character. You just need to be able to use armaments. Oh, why did I buy 3 when apparently I need to buy 1? Alright, whatever. Well, I can buy a lot of these. Victory armaments of the Oathbound. So I think at level 10 is when you get like your first one, and then you can buy another, like an archer at level 30, and then yeah, you need a tailor. But I mean, I've got a tailor. I can easily make you what you need. I've got a level 45 one right now. It's really annoying because it's like 45 then 55. Level 20 minimum. Level 20 doesn't take that long though. Anyway, I'm going to log out of this dude. Let's log back into Evernight. Yeah, it's a skill. It's a skill itself, but you will need a tailor to get the better looking, the better actual gear. It's just a cosmetic version, right? Evernight. Yeah, we talked about it before. I think it'll be easy. It'll be nicer for them to pool everything together, but the issue is like how many people will be running the same stuff at the same time. Like how many, you know, layers would you have? How many instances would you be having running at the same time? You're tired? Sleep. Sleep or coffee. Or caffeine. Whichever is easiest. I'm surprised I'm as awake as I am, considering I streamed till like 5 AM and then slept till like 7 or 8. You know, Taurian. Fair. Fairround. Okay, I was so confused on what player we were playing as, or character we were playing as. Of course we were playing Fairround. Pure adrenaline and dopamine mix that will get you started. Just get a good drop. Get a good drop in game and then it will be a lot of dopamine. Can't sleep if you drink coffee. Just don't drink the sauce. Yeah. We joked about that. Ghost said I owed like a 1,200 hour stream.
Would you do something for me?
I don't know why I owe that much, but that's like a 50-day stream. I joked about I should just get a GoPro and wear it on my head. Just constantly. I'll sleep and you'll be able to see my ceiling. Or my wall, depending on which way I'm sleeping. Then you get the cats. Yeah, cat stream. Gonna get a cat cam. I'm gonna get my webcam, find my webcam, and I'll hook it up to just look at my cat instead of look at me. And I think everybody will be happier for it. Wait, what? Get myself a Switch yet? No. I want to. There's one game that I really want to play, because I played it, I think, on the Wii U or whatever, and there's like a better version. I honestly really, really want, and this may not be the best game to like choose for the Switch. I want to play Hyrule Warrior. Is it Hyrule Warriors Deluxe Edition? Is for the Switch? Because I really like Dynasty Warriors. Like, I really like Dynasty Warriors games. I love them back in the day. And it's basically Zelda, you know, Dynasty Warriors. And I want to play that game. Like, don't get me wrong. I want to play Pokemon Snap. Don't get me wrong. But I think I could sink so much time into Hyrule Warriors. There's 2 Hyrule Warriors. I know there's one for like the Wii U, and then there's one for the Switch. Oh yeah, Age of Calamity, the new one. I more mean the I guess older one, the Definitive Edition. But I guess the other one's the same. It's just I've seen videos of the other one. I played Breath of the Wild before. I actually played it when it first came out. My friend... Wait, when did Breath of the Wild come out on the Switch? Was it 2017? It must have been 2017. Yeah. So I played it in 2017 when it first came out, when I went to Comic-Con with my friend who had it. I've never played a Fire Emblem game. The closest I've gotten to playing a Fire Emblem game is we joked about Fee-Man being Fire Emblem Man. Well, considering 2020 basically didn't exist, it's not that long ago. I played it for a little bit. I didn't get too far into it because I was playing on a train going to London. I did such a dumb thing, like trying to go to Comic-Con. I basically just didn't show up to work one weekend. Technically, never did a return to work form. So I never actually returned to work. That was fun. Maybe. We'll see. Should we just, like, play Fire Emblem one day? On stream? Did they guess know where you were? Kinda yes and kinda no. Basically, I was working Friday night. So I was supposed to leave Friday for Saturday morning. Like, get there for Friday night. Like, sleep. And then go Saturday morning and then Sunday morning. Basically what ended up happening is I had asked for it off, but they never got back to me. So I went to ask again, and basically I went to the manager that was working Saturday, and I went, hey, I think it was the guy working Saturday. I was like, hey, you know, do you need me Saturday? Like, am I needed? Looked at the booking sheet, and I was like, do you actually need me? Okay, no, I'll take Saturday off. Then, Sunday, I asked a different manager for Sunday, and I think they didn't say yes. or I didn't ask them. So basically, I think, well, it might be the other way around. I think I had Sunday officially off, but Saturday I didn't. I just didn't show up Saturday. But then obviously didn't show up Sunday because I was told I didn't have to. I returned like Tuesday. And they were like, oh yeah, you skipped work, so you need to do a return to work form. Like, it wasn't like a big deal because it wasn't a busy weekend anyway. I knew that, which is why I was okay doing it, kind of. And they were like, hey, you should do it. You need to do a return to work form. And then I never did it. I always joked I was basically the golden child at my place of work until I started dating someone at work. And then suddenly my boss didn't approve. I understand why, obviously. But I was like, I can't get fired. Should you rename the character Jamie Jam? Surprised you didn't go for Jim Jam. What was it, Jim Jam and Sunny? Sully, maybe? No. We did break up, but not because of work. She actually quit as well. She didn't want to work there anyway. After a while. My boss just got annoyed at me because I didn't tell her like 2 days into the relationship. Because I didn't tell her because I didn't know if it was going to last that long, right? Oh yeah, I know that's true. It wasn't that she got mad, it's more that she was like, I was less favored. But yeah, basically it was like 2 days later, everybody found out at like a work party because it was around Christmas time. And yeah, she was like mad at me for it, for not telling her like a week in. And I was like, why would I tell you a week in when I don't know if it's gonna last 2 weeks? Like, I'm not like going around telling everybody I'm in a relationship. I don't know if it's gonna last that long, right? So why make a big deal of it if it's, you know, 2 days later it's not a thing anymore? If you can kind of get where I'm coming from. That was my thought process behind it. I mean, it lasted a while before she left. And we all know what happened from there. It wasn't 2 days. I'm just saying, like, we had been together for like a week, but it wasn't like serious at that point. It's like, you know, we were seeing how it went, so we didn't want to make a big deal of it when we didn't know how it was going to go. Like, obviously we both liked each other, but we didn't know if it was going to work out. There's no point in, like, announcing it to the world, making a big deal, having to go through this, like, protocol or whatever. Because I was technically at a higher level than her. So it was like, I was technically in charge of some of the stuff she had to do. So it was like, there's the worry about favoritism and stuff like that, obviously. I was like, if anything, I was more harsh to her. I always made a point, like, in work, we're just colleagues. Like, I literally had no, like, affection to her, which may sound horrible, but, like, I didn't treat her any differently at work. And as soon as I got out of work, it was, like, obviously different, but I'm very, like, strict about that concept. Yeah, I kind of wish I didn't, all things considered, considering how it ended, but you live and you learn. Okay. Fair enough, though. Free the animals? I think I need to free the animals on here. I don't even have friends. I just, you know, why even have them? You know? It's gonna be really awkward tomorrow. So I've got to like see everybody I work with for the first time in like a year, I swear. I'm like, I don't even know who you are. It's gonna be great. They're gonna be like, no, I'm actually in the actual location. I'm not on a mission. It's gonna be great though, because I have a feeling they're gonna be like, hey, do you want to go out and like do something? I'll be like, nah, I got things to do. I need to go back and stream. And no offense to you, but I don't really want to hang out with you right now. So, tough. It's not even just that. It's just some of the people is like, I can work with them, but outside of work is a different story. I'm gonna be honest. Like the moment I can dip out of there, I'm done. The moment they go outright, we're done. I'm gone. Because, like, I don't know how much of it's going to be simple stuff like, hey, we've got to reteach you all how to make coffee. I'm like, I know how to make coffee. Like, yikes. You know? Like, you've been away for a year. You might have forgotten how to make coffee. Got to make sure everybody's on the same level. Like, I think I know how to make coffee, right? That's how I live my life at this point. Hellbanger. Nice. Yeah, the problem is, so I wanted to do it like a 3D model of an area we had at work, and then I wanted to print out the 3D model and then have it on one of those like rotating cake stands, sort of thing to show off the area. Because we get a lot of people asking to go view it, and it's a little bit of a hassle if the wrong people, like not the right people are there to explain it. So I wanted to set up this thing in a different area so we didn't have to go unlock the place, and you know, because it's a locked area. And basically, yeah, I wanted to like get a 3D model of the area, or like as close as you can get it, 3D print it, put it on a rotating cake stand, and just have that as like a show-off piece to be like, this is available, here it is, because it's basically my job. I'm in charge of that department to make more money with it. That is my job, pretty much. That I don't get paid extra for, because, you know, what's money, hey? No, it's I'm passionate enough about it to actually do it for free, which I know is not what I should be doing, but I just want to see it come off the ground, because it's very much neglected without me. I just think that'll be a cool thing. I don't think it's like a reunion thing. It's more like a we've got to go have a meeting about something. I can't remember. Can someone help you with the name? What have you chosen, Captain? I'll be honest, I just click random until I find something I like, and then if I really like the name, I slightly change it. I think he's a man. Man Captain. Jamie Oliver. I want my turkey Twizzlers. I was never too huge a fan of turkey Twizzlers, to be honest. I just remember there being an uproar when they were like banned. Were they turkey Twizzlers? That's what they were. Yeah, they were. That was 2005. Yikes. A weakling like you defeated the Wolfmaster? I want a character called the Wolfmaster now. Oh, I want that. It's too bad you can't capitalize midway through a sentence. Jagger Jack. Alright, let's go find this last bit of copper. Where on earth is it? I have that EverQuest 2 character, or EverQuest 1 character, still. What was he called? Lord Dol Jean Morena? Whatever he's called. I think I got that right. I have Lord Bob, but I have his, like, full name. I was slightly surprised it wasn't taken, and it was allowed. And it wasn't too long. No, it wasn't Lord Bob, Ghost. It was this name. You know, this incredibly short name that we have. Dol Jean Morena. Yikes. MP said he's been around since he's Jesus. He is Jesus. Like pretty sure. He was added, you know, 0 AD. They would not take Jar Jar Sith. What about Jar Jar Binks, just generally? Darth Jar Jar. You just have to think of the name you really want and then try extra super duper hard to, like, switch it around. Like, we got Voldemort, Harry Potter, and Palpatine. Without changing it. No, headcanon. He's Jesus. Where's this copper ore? Like, yikes. Oh, there's some. Yikes. But yeah, the way I get names like Feyrand, I think Feyrand was F-E-R-A-N, like Feran. And then I tried Feyran and it wasn't there, and I added a D on the end. What about Palpadult? It was just there in chat. I said it first. Palpacult. We did say we should make, you know, if you could have... You should have Frank Palpatine. Sheevious? I like Sheevious. Have Frank Palpatine there. So he can be frank with you. Oh, I have this too. I've still got Palpatine, Voldemort, and Harry Potter, and I'm fine. And I've got Nightmare on Anor, which I think I'm going to eventually play, maybe on stream even. I can like relearn Champion properly from scratch, rather than Valoring. But we can play Nightmare. But I want to get Nightmare to max level. Maybe I'll farm him super high level in the background and then do my virtues and then... Yeah, I got it before it was not allowed. No, but I saw a... I think I watched it. There was a... some people did a reboot of it for like one episode. Years and years ago. Forename surname, son of parent. That's great. But yeah, nightmare is no longer allowed. The word night, very specifically, K-N-I-G-H-T, is inappropriate, apparently. Because I could do nigh, K-N-I-G-H.
Is there something I can do for you?
But I don't know why that's the case. Night on Arkenstone is a meme. How come? No white knighting allowed. God damn it. That's all I wanted to do. Basically, all I wanted to do was have a character called Nightmare and have the Mordor black armor that you could get. So I wanted to get the... Where was it? This one? I wanted to wear this armor on a character called Nightmare. Basically. That's all I wanted to do. That's all I want in life. Right, we're gonna go, I know, I just want it. That's why I made it at the same time, originally. I am just gonna run off for a second. I'm just gonna be right back in just a moment. Alright, we're back. Wait, so what happened? He basically do from 105 to 120 rating days. He seemed hard for a girl who dumped him after he brought her 5 iPads. Who needs 5 iPads? And he had the name Nightmare. I feel bad for having it now. Feel bad for having the name. Wait, what? General Kenobi? Should we let Ghost have General Kenobi? No, we shouldn't. I'm sure you could somehow do General Grievous, maybe. What would be the best... Ghost put RE and then O, and I read it as ReZero. What about General Grievous? Or is that what you're saying? Universal Grievous? Today is just us trying to break the thing. Terrible. Damn. I'm surprised General Kenobi wasn't taken, though. We should just try and get a load of really rare names. Like, cause what I did is I just for my names I made them on this account and then I went and just moved them to my other by max power or vitality. Oh, speaking of vitality and power and stuff, Palpatine and General Kenobi trying to duel for the fates. The problem is they never fight. You've got to do Yoda and Palpatine. That's the only issue. They never canonically fight, right? I don't think uncanonically they ever fight. But yeah, my point was, are these ever worth it? Would it be worth just for the sake of the extra morale, using these tomes of veteran resolve? Willy Gnome, thank you for the follow. But yeah, this it's not much, but 262 max morale. It's better than nothing. Because that does also alongside the vitality increase. I mean, obviously vitality gives more, but I was thinking like the max morale and the attack damage, like all these extra things that I'm getting from other stuff. Like I know this is a level 31, so that's probably why it's so garbage. But like it's better than nothing for an hour and a half. These ones are terrible, obviously. They're the 90-minute ones. Yeah, I just think we're limited. That's all. I mean, ideally a level 51, but I'm not too fussed about it either way. I just was like looking at them, seeing if it's potentially worth it. Because right now I've got some hope tokens at level 40, because the next ones are at like level 55 or something, right? And you can't use them. Or 51 is the next ones, which is really annoying because I got some of them from the loot boxes. So I got my morale potions, my fear potions, my tea, eventually my food, my physical mastery, 5% or something. Maybe these are just easy to obtain ones. Which ones? The fear and stuff? Or what? Or specifically these? I feel like Padme might be a potentially, well. But yeah, the only reason I got the fear ones, the minor morale beast. Yeah, I was just saying for that. Check destiny points. I feel like they could do so much more with destiny points, but they don't. It's kind of sad. I mean, we get mitigations there. I mean, they're not great. They scale as high as the other ones do, it looks like. These are useless now. Yeah, 5% melee ranged and tactical damage. 5%. Yeah, it did used to be. But I'm just saying, like, an issue I have with some of like this stuff is they drop content so quick. Cool. See, this is a good thing. You do that, and then you get higher rep, and then you get more from the rep. Great. Yeah. This game could just be better. But we love it anyway. I don't know why you'd have earrings of Wildwood and then earrings of the, like, missions. Like, it's such weird stuff. I guess because it's in the middle of the 44. Like, it's 44 and compared to, like, 40 and 50, but it seems weird to have that available. I don't really understand it. I think I just eventually want... I want the horse. I definitely want the horse, obviously. But I also want the tome. What about the cloak? It looks alright. I'm not a huge fan of the Batman shape missing out of there. But yeah. I'd like if they just hired like, if they hired like at least one person. If they just hired one person and said this person's whole job is just like reworking old content to fit more in line with what's available. Even if it took a while, as long as I knew someone was doing it, potentially, I think that'll be pretty great. Like, that would be nice. Even if it was slow. I still think, you know, my what I've said about, you know, my preferred thing, which was, you know, in an ideal world, the legendary server would have been an excuse to rework old content. That was my idea. Steve kind of job. Is Steve the guy that needs to put a description on that item? Scuffed parents. I definitely think the new producer, there is someone devoted to classes though, isn't there? It would be funny if they actually were able to make a forum account. But even from the like quick Q&A that lasted half an hour, it seems hopefully something good. I swear there was someone. Isn't Vastin class stuff? Or have I been lied to? Oh, okay. I thought that was his sort of shtick. Oh, I thought he was the boss. Hi, dude. Alright. May as well get these done for the marks a while. Well, that's what tends to happen when you have a more limited developer amount, though. I mean, to be fair, we can all be here and just being like, oh, I wish I did this better, that better, but... Obviously, saying it is a lot easier than doing it in most cases. But I would prefer if a lot of the stuff was done. But yeah, that's why I always thought if, you know, they had just hired like a couple of people, one or two even, and as they released the legendary server, you'd have sort of 3 months in between like 3 months in between like content, and just use that as a time to rebalance old content to fit the theme, I guess, of new content, like, you know, scaling stuff properly and sort of the flow of some quests, and maybe just make some stuff scale better, you know, just things like that. And then you have like, you know, the first 50 levels is obviously quite difficult, but then you've only got to work on like 10 levels worth of content here and there.
What is this world coming to?
Okay. Wasn't there a weird bug at some point where like some class, may have been Guardian, got like ended up getting like a 4 million damage skill? I think it was Guardian. I mean, to be fair, Wildwoods is a nice start to stuff because it's just content that's not necessarily like raid and max level only. Which for players like me is kind of nice. And returning players as well. It's like, I think it shows to new players or returning players that, you know, they're getting thought about as well. That might have been it. I know we talked about it a while ago. I find stuff like that funny though. Oh God, you look beautiful. Look at those wings, you're an angel. How do you save and load layout? If you do /UI layout and then save or load depending on what you're doing and then the name of it, then that's how you do it. So I have UI layout load Warden, for example, for having my Warden stuff specifically. I think I can probably get like just a main one that works for all of them. But if there's enough like differences between like Runekeeper and Warden that I want to do, maybe I can switch. I just wish the UI layout things included plugin locations. That's all I wish. Because switching my monitor size is such a pain. That's why sometimes I'll log into my Warden and you'll see my Gambit helper is like covering the screen here and then all the way over here. And buff bars is like completely skewed. It's because, you know, I played off stream. I know, such a horrible thing for me to do. Do you know it's probably quicker for me to go to Bree, go to here, and then go up here? That'd have been funny to watch, though. Just a one-shot raid boss. I actually heard some news. Not heard some news. It could have been completely false. But there was a... Figure out why you couldn't get the VIP quest. You were stuck in limbo between two book quests. Interesting. Not sure why that would affect it, though. But if it's worked, then that's good. But I heard... I can't remember what kin it was, but I remember like a couple of weeks ago some people in World Chat talking about how a kin had been like exploiting some stuff and got some of their members got banned. So I wonder how often there are exploits like that. That was like 2-3 weeks ago though, so must be never dying. Yeah, probably. They're doing all that waiting for their leader to log in, the 83 Hunter leader. I feel like I want to say it was like someone said it was like cliff divers or something. Basically, there was someone like I think talking about the kin in chat, or maybe it was someone like the reason I'm thinking it's cliff divers is because I know it wasn't Everlasting Hope. And Everlasting Hope and Cliff Divers are the only two English-speaking clans or kinships that post in chat. So I feel like one of them mentioned that and then just went and said something about members being banned. I know it wasn't Everlasting Hope, but again, those are the only two kinships. There's those two, and then there's one for a Danish kin, and then I think like a Comunidad MPI, I think is what they're called, that I see occasionally. But I know it's English speaking. Used to be a bug in Throne where you could lure them outside the boss area. I read that, having never done Throne and therefore not knowing any context to that. But yeah, it is true that Never Dying is looking for someone to slay a Balrog. Croatian Knights. Yeah, I've seen them. I just don't think it says common. The only reason I noticed the other two is because they have like different colors in the chat. Right, I'm gonna go do the bounties on the Trader's Wharf, and then I think us done. I think that's everything. I think we're good. 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 I think we're I want to say. I think I have a level 50 building at overnight. That'd be useful. I'm just not sure what we need. And it depends on what other people have got as well. I only got around 25k morale. What? I have 10k morale. Ever. I thought I could do more bounties, but I guess not. I'm jealous.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Are the quests
What can I do for you?
reputation gated? Or is it like you've got to do a certain amount of stuff? Interesting. I want to try and do as many of these. Like, I think League of the Axe is the one I'm really struggling with. These guys, I can't do all of them, I don't think. This one, I can easily do 15. Are they rep gated or are they like time gated? Or did I just do a quest that I hadn't done? Huh. Doesn't go to Kindred? Yeah, I did see that. It only goes to Ally. Because I saw it on the deed. I just think other than Slayers, it'll be doable. Because I don't know where the big... Like, I can do big game here, but I don't know if there's, like, you know, a place to go. Like, Orcs I can do down here, back and forth, and Cotfast I can do Brigands. But I don't know if there's a place for, like... Or just generally, is it everywhere for big game? Or is there, like, a condensed area? I don't know how that works. Come on. Come on. Did I click on the squirrel? Is that why? That might be what's happening. Top of the ridge. I think you told me that before. Maybe. Ow, my shoulder. Oh yeah, there's those 3 poachers, aren't there? I remember being told that as well. It's almost if I paid attention more. It'll be much better. I don't know why I've gone this way, but apparently I decided this was a good idea. Yeah, so Woodcutter's Brotherhood. I'm on 12, and I've got 3 more. So I'm just hoping there's more after this one. I assume these guys is what you mean, right? Maybe? That might be why. It's just, you know, I've slept since then. I haven't used that excuse in years, but I've slept since then. So that's what I'm going with. Or you hope I've slept since then. Maybe I haven't. Am I being attacked by a... Oh, wait, maybe not. That was a waste of a skill. That was also a waste of a skill. Nice. What weapon should a captain use? I think two-handed is better. I think. Could be wrong. But I was told two-handed, so that's what I'm going to tell you. Halberds? Apparently I was wrong. Just assume anything I say is incorrect, and generally your life will be easier. Trying to person slot. Maybe I was correct. Still assume that I'm wrong though, in most situations, and your life will probably still be easier. What's attacking me? Another wasp? I hate wasps. They're not even useful. I mean, the actual answer is whatever does the highest amount of damage. Right? Is that not correct? Hey, there it is. Cool. You just gotta be careful when you get to level 50 Ghost, because you're only gonna be able to have one legendary weapon. You're not allowed to get your extra one. You're not allowed to go into Moria or anything like that. That's the most important thing. Yeah, you gotta get to level 50 and that's it. Then you're gonna go do other content. Gotta do a raid. You can be part of the raid, Ghost. I'll make you some gear. I'm believing you. I'll make sure you've got level 50 gear ready to go. I do. I believe in you much as I'm gonna kill that wasp. I already did. That's how much I believe in you. I preemptively killed it. To prove it. 2 raids, Halagrod and Rift. Yeah, Ghost, gotta spend those 100 lottery points. You can actually have to deed as well. You gotta go do deeds. I spent a week getting to 105. Just saying. Just saying. It's possible. I wouldn't like to do that again. I don't think I'd be able to do that again. Actually. Just because of work and stuff now. I mean, the actual idea is that if you want to go get your 105 to 130 in 4 days, yikes, no. Yeah, they got rid of it. Apparently there was a bug with it, but that's all I got from their Twitter account. Like, why would I help you get to 130 when you already have a 120 hunter? That does more than you need. Yeah, they posted something on Twitter about it, which is funny because they posted about that, but they don't post about, like, you know, the game going down. I know them level up a captain. I'll spend the night, you know, leveling. I won't sleep tonight, and then I'll help Ghost get to level 50 champion or captain tonight. How about that? Totally. 100%. Not. I've got stuff to do on this character now. You know, I don't think I had Feyrand. Yeah, just the problem with helping someone just like power leveling you is that you won't learn how to play the game. It's the biggest thing. You won't be an effective healer or tank or anything. Now I can help you along the way by crafting you stuff up. Past that, you need to learn, young Padawan.
How can I be of service? Would you do something for me? How can I be of service?
So I should be able to get enough quests for this, which is nice. I thought I was going to have to wait till tomorrow. Only problem is, well, it's kind of actually good for me because it forces me to actually try and level my woodworker. Not my woodworker, my metalsmith. Yeah, that's true as well. Which will also help you level up. If you get to like, what, 40? Technically even 37. 38, I think. You could just get carried. Once I kill these guys, I'll invite General Kenobi. As long as you do one thing for me. You have to promise to do me one thing when you join the kinship. So it's switched now to goblins. You have to have your note be hello there. Not just say it, but your note have to. Not that I think anybody pays attention to the notes, but I do. And I'll get a chuckle out of it. Don't know why I did it from there, because... There you go. Nearly accidentally promoted you to officer. Nice. Luckily, I'm not allowed to. So, if you've got at least 24 medallions, I'd suggest you go get the Barrow treasure stuff, or Barrow gear, from the classic vendor. If you don't have that, I'd wait till 27. To be fair, if you don't have that, I would just worry about getting gear from quests. It's just the 25 gear that's good. The only reason we ever go for the skirmish camp is on the Lotro point farming, because it's just guaranteed stuff that we can get. Yeah, you'd get them from doing skirmishes, but yeah, if you don't have them, don't worry too much. As said, the only good stuff is that gear really at that level. Skirmish stuff is kind of trash. It's just nice to have a consistent, hey, I can guarantee get this stuff. That's my opinion. I think the only really good stuff is the classic vendor stuff, which again is medallions or... Isn't there stuff that sells for steals? So is there going to be a battle between Kenobi and Palpatine over the kinship? Whichever one is PvP champ between the two is kin leader. I have a feeling General Kenobi may beat me. That might be what happens, unfortunately. Good, now I don't have to kick you out the kin. Like I otherwise planned to. Yeah, the thing is Palpatine... Well, Palpatine's actually going to level to 130 as well. Now, Kestor is leveling to 50 and is 50, and then doing the same as Feyrand is. So I do have a Runekeeper, which is, you know, both useful and useless, because, you know, I can't switch to Runekeeper for like heals or whatever else, because I need this character to take part in the raid, right? So. We're also eventually going to have Harry Potter versus Harry Potter versus Voldemort, right? Two Lore Masters battling out. But yeah, I've already got them on my other accounts. I think because I want Voldemort, like, ideally I like Harry Potter on this account, but because this account has the Steed of the Ash Plains, I think the Steed of the Ash Plains is overall a better item. Or better horse for, you know, Voldemort to be riding upon. Come on. Can you just stop? Thank you. Just to check, are there any other mining supplies and cut stones in the... I don't know, maybe not. In the cave? Maybe not. I haven't had to go in the cave at all, as well. I feel like I should have had to go in the cave for something. I guess not. Huh. Alright, let's go finish this up then. Why not? And then, how many quests are we away? So we're on the League of the Axe. So we're on 12, 13, and then 2 more after this. I'm only going to do the 15 I need at the minute. The rest we can always do off stream. Only other thing we're going to have to do is obviously flowers and eventually, yeah, flowers. And then whatever this other one is down here. Hidden threats. That looks to me got like just a couple of enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 enemies for 2k experience. So, or 2k virtual experience. Can you not? Yeah, flowers and bosses. And then Slayer Deeds, which I can just do over time. I'll probably grab like a Slayer Accelerator for an hour. But I think that's all pretty kind of boring stuff at that point. I mean, do these count? They do. But like, it's pretty boring because it's like 3 tiers, isn't it? Or is it 2 tiers? I can't remember. It is just 2 tiers. But like, even with an Accelerator, it being 120 is a bit meh. So, I'd rather not, if I could help it. Oh, I hate this. See, at least the good thing as well with sequence bars is you can make it so the sequence doesn't go until the skill is actually run. So it means I can't accidentally be targeted on the wrong thing and not use Warden's Taunt. Alright, I see how it is. You be-awning. Do I play any games off stream? Yeah, I do occasionally. I used to play more. My 2 main games I really played off stream were Hades and Loop Hero. But I haven't really played them recently. I absolutely adore those 2 games though. I love them so much. I think I prefer Hades over Loop Hero. But I more recently played a lot of Loop Hero just because I got it more recently.
What can I do for you?
So you're telling me you sent me all the way into here to then kill everything, go through the area, and then come back in here. Loop Hero is great. I also made sure I bought the... I think it was technically cheaper for me to do so, but I bought the Hades soundtrack along with the game as well. I don't know if I bought the Yeah, I don't know if I bought the Loop Hero OST. I think I own them, but I just haven't played them. I think the Third Age I own the disc for. Pretty sure. We're going to play on stream at one point. What am I doing? I don't need to aggro anything. I mean... Do I? I kind of do. Come on, okay, come here. Yeah, a lot of my time recently has been like... When I'm off stream, it's either like practicing stuff for like Electro Point farming. Potentially, or editing or stuff like that. So I really... A lot of the time recently, my only time I play even this game properly is on stream. Like what you see is what you get. A lot of the time you'll see me, you may see like in the kin, I like log in, log out, log in, log out a lot. And that's just because I'm like moving my crafting stuff around. But that's pretty much it recently. I also know if I get a Switch, I will probably end up just I really want Hyrule Warriors. I just really like the look of that game. And I will play that probably a lot. Unless I get sick of it. Do I have any angles? I think a Valar would be cool, but I want to... Like, a Valar now would ruin it, I think. So I think being able to do... Yeah, all the expansions plus all the quality of life things is my ultimate goal. Like, if I can have... Yeah, all the expansions, all the... maybe buy the Eriador bundle instead of doing them individually now. Just so we can do better. And then... Yeah. Eventually get a Valar. Get to 130. Maybe do a raid. Maybe, like, the ultimate thing is, like, finish a raid. Yeah, it's just a level 120 boost. It's, like, 7,000 Electro points, I think. Unless it goes on sale. Which, to be fair, doesn't it go on sale around Christmas normally? So, might be able to do something with that. Oh no, spiders plus orcs? It's like... Wait, this is like the 2 missions squished together. Interesting. That's kind of cool. I'm just going to aggro them all and kill them down here. I messed up. Cool. But yeah. Quality of life stuff. What I mean by that is more... Yeah, there's a study you can put in your house. It costs like 500 Electro points. But what I mean by... quality of life stuff is stuff like the, you know, having a horse on every account, or every character that we make, having the riding skill on every character we make, that kind of thing as well. But yeah, I think it should be the Gondorian study. Oh, it's actually on sale right now. It's 371. It's normally 500. I didn't realize that was on sale. I mean, it makes sense, but I didn't realize it was on sale. Might be worth actually... How long does that sale have left? It's only like a day, right? 1 day, 17 hours. I just wondered if it would be a good idea to potentially get a farm at my house. I know it's not much to go to the Bree farms, especially when I'm going to have to repair my tools anyway, but... Actually, no, I just literally just talked myself out of it. If I've got to repair my tools anyway, I may as well be near a vendor. And it's not really a necessity. Can we just, like, be down in here? Like, I kind of just want to be done. No, not on the free-to-play. That's what I'm more thinking of. I don't need a study on this account. Right now, my Lore Master is just in the 3 Pharaoh's crafting hall. Which he shouldn't be, because I should just be leveling him, but I haven't got around to it yet. Cool. Can you... Thank you. Just a delayed death, because why not? I think what may have happened is they might have not died, but had the damage over time. That's probably what happened. Okay, so I've got to do 2 more cocoons. I've got to do more supply crates, but that's probably part of a different quest as well. Or... Are there supply crates this way? Like, how does it work? Hi. Bye. Come on. Oh, I got hidden threats. What did I do? Broghosh. Who's Broghosh? Okay, quest to the Wildwoods is done. Apparently. So I've done 30 total, is what I've done. Yeah, it'd be nice if they went back and did some stuff like that. Fly crates are only above the spider layer. So they're not in, like, the other area. I've done all the other ones, right? Yeah, cool. I think, yeah, it's... I know we keep going on about it, but there are definitely some very, I think, very small things they can do just to make it much nicer to just visually look at. Instead of non-visually looking at, which is apparently a different thing in my mind. Should I not go this way, or have these guys respawned? How is this working? Because missions, they don't respawn. Obviously. Why does Spotify do that, though? I don't understand. Okay, I've killed you, right? So I don't need to be in this area anymore. Except for the support beams, which I can probably... Yeah. It just threw me off because I'm not used to it. Okay, can we not have 20,000 orcs just... You know, being a pain? I hate ranged enemies. Well, we can kind of hope the technical upgrades will also help the visual upgrades. And I think, you know, it's not something that I thought of straight away, but with them doing, like, taking away support for Windows XP, hopefully that's, you know, if that was something that's limiting them upgrading some stuff, allows them to continue on that. Like, I wonder if they have the statistics for how many people were using Windows XP. Like, how many people still on that OS. But yeah, I think they... Didn't they hire a character designer? Or I could be wrong. Maybe that was a different studio. I know they got a Q&A and a producer, but I think it was a 3D character modeler or something. Is there a thing down here? Or does that just send me to a place I've already been to? Sends me to a place I've already been to. Yeah, or if it hit like under a certain percentage. Like, because I mean it's weird in a sense, because they probably have a lot more people that were playing on Mac than Windows XP, right? But they haven't really done much to get Mac working. So, just felt weird to me in that regard. I don't want to deal with the spooders, and I think I'm going the wrong way. I am, I think. Oh, this is the enemy I killed. Okay. Well, we may as well just come in here again and do it for old time's sake. Well, there we are. That didn't seem like as difficult as it... Like, that seemed harder to do that time than the other one. Who buys Mac anyway? I mean, M1 Macs are pretty good, right? The new Mac stuff. Or MacBooks, but they're also doing M1 Macs. Mac Pros and stuff. I wonder how... Like, because you can technically, like, convert the code to M1. I wonder if having M1 Macs would allow them to reopen the Mac client being a thing. Because I wonder how many people just had like only Apple products and just then suddenly couldn't play the game. Pretty much. Kind of suck. Like the only Apple product I ever had was I had an iPhone for a very long time. Had a couple of them. An iPhone 3, 4, and 6. I broke my 6 when I was very drunk. That was fun. Oh, this is a different mission as well. We've like stitched 3 together. I've been drunk. I've been very drunk. Yeah, I was far too drunk that night. And I smashed my phone. The way I smashed it is because it was my iPhone 6, so I still had the headphone jack in. So when I was trying to like pull it out of my pocket and like grab hold of it, I like knocked it to the ground and smashed it. I mean, I was given my iPhone 3 for free, so I never paid for that. My iPhone 4 was just contract, I think, and my iPhone 6 was an upgrade. So my current phone is a OnePlus 6T, which is getting on in age. It's actually technically my very first Android phone. No, it's not even technically. It is my first Android phone. Well, I had an S6 for a teeny bit, but I don't really count that. That was in between my my iPhone 6 being smashed. Alright, I'm gonna guess it's in the other thing, because there's 5 here, and there's, I assume, 5 in the other place, maybe. Let me out. Yeah, I had an LG chocolate, I think, like before smartphones. Then I had the 3, then the 4, then the 6. I own like 5 iPhones. I like repairing iPhones, like buying them super duper cheap or like getting them for like free basically because they're like broken, aka their screen is smashed, and then repairing them for like not that much. Got a lot of practice. My ex had an iPhone 6. Smashed her phone a lot. So I fixed it like 400 times. Honestly, that was pretty terrible. Yeah, I even stayed up. Like, woke up at like 6 a.m. to specifically order my phone like, the day of its release, and it was sold out pretty quick. And it showed up like, I think it came from the Netherlands. I think I can't remember where it came from. It wasn't on purpose. She's just a very clumsy person. I think part of me thinks she just got less careful because she was like, oh, I can just repair it. But yeah. Certainly spent a little bit too much money on that one. Why do I always do my gambits wrong? When I've got half a gambit set up, it really messes with my head. Kind of wish I could have the gambit recovery thing, but want it out of combat. Kind of would make my life easier. Yeah. I own quite a lot of iPhones. I have like 2 iPhone 6s, a 6S, a 7. I got a 7 and a 7 Plus. I don't think at your level it really matters. The later ones are just, I say you're supposed to just go for like physical mastery, right? Increase your damage output. Blue, I think. Maybe red? I can't actually remember what I am. I don't know what's like better for leveling / what you should then play for other stuff. Like healing or tank or whatever. As in, I'm not too clued up. Okay. Okay, that's up there. How do we go up? By going up the ramp. Funny how that works. To be honest though, I don't think it matters. Like, I don't think at your level you'll need to worry too much about, like, you know, exact gear. A lot of the time it's like, hey, just, you know, until you get to like 50, then it will become a bigger thing. Like, I didn't worry about my gear too much until 50 was done. Wait, what? Wait, what? My mind has just been blown. My brain been exploded. Maybe it's not. Are both the mines connected? Seems like a really dumb question to ask, but are they connected? Or is it just they've used the same model for both of them? Huh. My brain no work right now. They're connected. My brain is exploded. I only know these areas by missions, so I'm like, oh, this is that mission that I have to do. This is the one where I have to open the gates. It's because this one is. I'm gonna spoil things. I just feel like I'm missing, you know, 2 support beams. I mean, there's one there. I just don't know where the other support beam is. Okay. Found the 2 support beams. Do I have to do anything else in here then? Oh, I thought I destroyed them. But I've got to repair them. Find the source of the cave-in. Okay. I don't remember this bit from the missions though. Yeah, this cave-in could be anywhere. I mean, there is a cave-in over here. I think. Yeah, this here. It's either a cave-in or just specifically the end of a cave. Guessing that's not it though. I don't think I expect you to make your way across that. Huh. I feel like the cave-in can't be anything to do with the spiders. It's still worth playing the game. You love Lord of the Rings and the lore of it, but you're not sure if it's worth thousands of hours in a game that will die or shut down in 1 or 2 years. I mean, the game's 14 years old, so it's definitely been around for a while, and there's still plenty of updates. And I think it was the most, highest like grossing game from the publisher last year. So I definitely think it's going to be around for a while still. And with the Amazon MMO being cancelled as well, it's definitely got that going for it as well. Alright, I'm going to enter from the other place, so I've got like an entrance. Like I'm starting from the beginning. Well, there'll be a player spike in 2022 with the Amazon series, but let's just hope there's a higher, like, that's just going to be through passiveness. Through like, oh, there's an MMO based on this? Okay. I just hope SSG do actual advertising. Because if they don't, they're dumb. And I think everybody can agree with that. I've said I'm going to go to Boston. I'm going to start up a farm. You know, I'm going to start farming in real life as well as in-game. And I'm going to grow them some bigger potatoes to use for their servers. They did the thing to capitalize on the Hobbit films released with Erebor instances. What, the Journey to Erebor stuff? Yeah, but the question is, like, did they do that for existing players, or did they do advertisement for new players? Those are 2 different things. Good thing about accidentally doing goad all the time is I at least get the extra stuff from him. Do you know, I still haven't watched the third Hobbit movie. I was gonna watch the extended edition of Fellowship of the Ring today, but I didn't have the time. Don't tell me I did it again. I did this the day of release. It's fine. They've made, you know, it's possible to make one-way, you know, barriers. Yeah. It's possible to make one-way barriers. Just make it so I can walk through there, but not, like, back the other way. Yeah, slash stuck sends me to, like, you know, slash stuck sends you, like, down here. From what I remember. Because I did that last time. Because the res circle that exists in the Wildwoods, for some reason, doesn't work with the slash stuck command. Well, it's just the fact that I've done that twice now. It's like when Mordor released, there was an invisible wall. Oh no, there was a non-collision wall thing in Mordor when it released. Like, why do I always find these things? Like, at least with that one, I went back months later and it wasn't there. From what I could find. But I did that day of release. I did that within 30 minutes of release, I'm pretty sure. I just mean there was one that I could consistently find. There was literally just a gap where there was no collision and you could just fall through the ground. Which was great. Real fun. Why am I in combat? I'm not. Good. Okay. Let me just quickly... sort something out. Oh, nice. Just Cordova and just falling down for, you know, hours on end. Or minutes on end, depending on if you actually use a proper timescale. And that's why you should, I'm going the wrong way, I think. Yeah. Ooh, that was a nice flash on my face. It's alright, see you later. Hopefully tomorrow we are back with, you know, regular times for the stream as well. Small chance we'll be a little bit late. Teeny itty bitty chance. But let's hope not. Oh, finally found it. I was like, this is the only place I haven't looked. I went to the other side so much. Cool. No, can you... I hate ranged enemies. Anybody that's a hunter, you know, specifically a Valard 120 hunter beginning with L. Definitely don't like him. That can't do commands properly. Oh, I forgot to change that, sorry. Let me just set something. There we go. Cool. Thought I'd just add a new command. Ooh. I don't have the corresponding quest. So I have to go out. And then go back in. That's a really weird way of doing that. I'm not going to tell you it's a secret command that you're going to accidentally do at some point. That's kind of boring. I have to go all the way over there. We should have a hello there, yeah. I'm going to add a hello there. Emote. Someone got it. Obscure Sherlock, thank you for the follow there. Much appreciated. There we are. We now have a hello there emote. Not emote. We have a hello there. Okay, that works. Just don't let Ghost know that that's the thing. But yeah. We now have a hello there emote. Not emote. I don't know. I said emote. My brain no work. Gonna buy some of these. Because I think I need rep, right, to do the next quest. I guess I'll have to look it up. Mining for the League. And then the next quest is... Yeah, I have to be ally. The League of the Axe. Like, how much experience, how much rep do I get for those? Is it like 1,000 each, right? Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, Eldgang is Rift. Iron Garrison Miners and Pelagir we can't do. This one we've not done yet, and these two we just started today, so. We have our reasons for not having them done yet. I'll grab another one of them. Yeah, it's 1,000. That's a bit of a pain. How do I get more rep then? Do I have to like... am I just going to have to wait? Is it going to be literally wait 9 hours? Till I can get it done? Well, that's the only reason. I've only done Pelagir once. Just to test something. It just... I don't know. I tried doing Helm's Dyke with Warden, and I just couldn't, like, do it. I just couldn't get any, like, skills off. Annoyingly, I was only able to, like, do my builders. I can never, like, master to get builders to then do thingies. I shouldn't like doing it. What's my favorite zone aesthetically, speaking? Use battle prep and masteries. Yeah, it just takes a while. True. That'll be the plan, right? You do battle mastery, battle prep, and then you just spam fist and shield. I don't know what my favorite aesthetically is. I think my favorite region in Eriador is Evendim, but that's more for like the feel of the place and the questing. But I'm not sure about the looks. I mean, Troll Shores is nice. I just hate navigating it. Origins just a bit bleh, like bland, like a single tone. It seems. I mean, the Shire looks nice. I just hate the area, you know. And I spend a majority of my time around Bree, so. I'd probably say, like, Evanim still. Or Troll Shores. I like the Troll Shores look, I just hate playing in the Troll Shores, which is why I haven't finished anything yet on it. Oh, I can get some League of the Axe rep. Ah, good. I only need to do like one more quest. Right? If I do one of these, if I do that, then it will complete a quest and then we're good. Lothlorien? Yeah, I was more thinking of Eriador. But I think Lothlorien's pretty cool, yeah. I think we're able to do this if we do it properly. I can't really comment too much on Endwaith, just because I haven't really played much Endwaith except the main story. I kind of just sort of cruised through it. It just says quests in the Wildwoods. So I don't think it will work, actually. It says factionless quests. But I do have all this stuff. So any of these I do will count towards it, so. I actually need to, like... Natsum... Is it Natsolm? The Night Raider. Is super close to Trestlebridge, but I'm already halfway there now, so there's no point. Yeah, I want to do League of the Axe. Because that's these dudes down here. And I just need to get them up to... I get 1,200, which puts me up to 22k, and then I need to get up to 25k, so... And I get 4 tokens from it, so... It works out well. Too bad I spent all my marks on those rep items, because I mean I needed them anyway, but kind of sucks. I guess I can just get them from here. Just do the weeklies, right? Or dailies. Cool. I still think it should say how much rep you get from these guys. Because I know you get 1,000, but it'd be nice to know you get 1,000. Okay. Now we have to search and hope we find... There it is, I think. Wait, what? No, that's not who I'm after. Where's the Night Raider? Huh. Oh, I saw it. Ah. Cool. So we complete that, which also gives us, well, these tokens, which get us to ally, which should be the maximum we need with them, right? Then we go back to traders thingy. You're out the intro. I think you've got to be. You could buy it now. It costs like you're gonna need like 100 gold, 100 silver. I think is the total cost. But I don't know if you could equip it now. I'm not sure how it worked because I was 45, so I could definitely. But I don't know what the level requirement is.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Can I switch out the tokens? Can you switch like convert them, or is it just a case of now sending them to another character to use? How does that work? Wait, what? I feel like for some reason you could trade them. Because it seems kind of redundant. You've got to be ally to do this quest, right? And you get rep items in reward for it. Like, what's the point? I also... Don't you get rep items for getting max rep? Like... Feels kind of redundant.
What do you need?
I guess I can compare with you. I can convert them to marks, I guess. Rep items are also barter items. Fair enough. Bit of a weird way to do it. Unless you're talking about the conversion. But yeah, it just seems so weird that like, hey, here's specifically rep items. They could just have it Marks of the Wild. And just, you know. Do I think there's any plans for larger expansions like Moria or Small Circle? I mean, Gundabad's going to be a large... I'm pretty sure Gundabad and Azog are going to be large expansions. Well, Azog's a like, quest pack, right? But I'm pretty sure, at least in physical space in-game, Gundabad is going to be a large expansion, from what I've heard. I'm going to kill one more of these. I think I need to kill one more of these for a quest. Unless I'm completely misreading the quest, which is entirely possible. Ah, whatever. Okay, we're just going to run in. Don't we need to go into this one? The west, like, area? Or... Well, yeah, it depends on how they do it. Like, Moria, I think, is sort of the perfect example of it done well. Like, there's a lot of content. There's, you know, every area is used, I think. Like, I would almost say they could spend some time going... Why have I not broken my legs? Going back to the old expansions and sort of, like, you know, doing some work on them. At least, like, quality of life stuff, but that's... similar to what I was saying earlier. Well, Lothlorien's technically its own thing, right? It's its own quest pack. So technically it's not part of Moria.
How can I
Back
be
then it was part of the
of service?
expansion. Oh, fair enough. Seems weird to break it off. Why do we have our level cap to 50? Basically, it's just a way of us learning the character. Because I wanted to learn the character, and then me, Jode in chat, and a few other people have basically capping ourselves at 50, doing the level 50 content, which was the original level cap. Then we're going to cap to 60, do the level 60 content on level, so we actually get to experience what it was like on level, and then, you know, progress through, and then slowly, you know, at 50 we've geared up pretty much as best as we can. There's still a few things we can do, but I know it's like our own little legendary server, and yeah, it's just a lot of fun. And I also think it's good when I'm learning a character to kind of, you know, slow down. I think a lot of the time I'm tempted to just level to 130 as soon as possible, not really think about it till I'm maxed out, and then learn the class, which is just a dangerous road to go down. My only worry with doing it this way is that at 80, I'm going to get this brand new skill, which is going to be like the big focus of our rotation. And I'm going to have to like almost unlearn. But at the same time, I also know that that's coming, so at least that's something.
What do you need?
Well, that was a really quick quest. It's not the focus. I mean, not the focus, sorry, but it's part of the rotation. So I'm going to have to, like, if I, let's say, muscle memory now, the rotation that I'm going to be using now, right? Having to add in something extra at 80 is going to throw me off. I know it's not the focus. I think the focus is really desolation, right? Or is there not really technically a focus?
What can I do for you?
Alright, that's I think us done though. Quick sweep. Ah, fair enough. Alright, so barter-wise, we can barter these for the tomes and the model ship. That's kind of cool. But now we've got to go do the Brotherhood stuff. So let's go finish that off. I feel like it's taken a lot longer. Multiple ways of building the same gambit. I mean, I sort of know some of the stuff. Like, I know I can do Surety of Death 2 ways. I can do Unerring Attack technically 2 ways. Depending on if I've used Desolation yet or not. So Desolation is like, if I'm using Battle Prep, it's 3 of that. And then, because it doesn't matter because there's no cooldown, then it's that for Desolation. Unerring Attack is 1, Shift 2, Alt 1. Or 1, 2, 3, Alt 1. Yeah. The only one I can't see a use for, maybe I'm just tripping and I didn't see it, is Shield and Shield. But I think in the current rotation I was testing, in theory, if I was doing it fast enough, everything would be on, minus I think Shield and Shield was on cooldown. And then when you get to 130, you go for the raid gear, right? That gives you the minus 10 seconds, or is it 5 seconds? I can't remember. I can't remember if it's minus 5 seconds to 10 seconds, or minus 10 seconds to 5 seconds. You know? I think it depends on what you get. I could be wrong. 10 seconds mastery coolant, yeah. So you can technically do everything faster. Which is cool. By the time I get there, it will be removed. Don't do this to me. Wait, what? Oh, hello. Yeah, the set's 130, I know.
What can I do for you?
That's why I said, like, I don't need to worry about that. Which is why it's kind of slightly annoying when, you know, we have all this content. Or not this, sorry. We have this content that, when I'm trying to look up how to do stuff, it's all geared to 130. And it's really difficult to, I think, learn like a 50 thing. Because I know people do this, you know, whole 50, you know, a slow tro kind of thing, but I don't think there's really much like documentation in a sense of like, you should get this gear because this gear is theoretically, or is best in slot, and this is why you should get it. And you know, you have trait trees, but other than that, it's not really too well done. A strange chicken's nest. How strange. But as I said, we'll get there eventually. I think, you know, the amount of time I'll be spending are like capped, and also leveling to even just 130. I think even if I just leveled to 130 passively or normally, by the time I got there, I probably would have gotten the hang of things anyway. But then throwing in to the mix, you know, capping ourselves at certain levels means I will hopefully just understand it more, like why I'm doing certain things, why I'm getting certain legendaries and legacies and all that jazz. I'm just saying me personally. Where on earth am I speaking? Oh, I think I know where I am. True. That's why I've got a DPS dummy. Honestly, one of the most important things I've ever gotten for this account. Or this character. Quite honestly. An enemy that cannot, in theory, die. Because doesn't its health scale to you? Like to your level? Isn't that a thing? Well, that messed up. Yoicks. Somehow I pressed Shift 2 and Shift 3. Oh no, don't do this, mate. My least favorite enemy. How can you attack me from that far away? It's so dumb. I think currently I'm on like 2k DPS. But that is while I'm still learning, so there's obviously improvements to be made. But that's like, you know, when you go against a dummy, it's not really, it's hitting you back, but it's not like, you know, silencing you, and which I'm having so many to do right now, or knock you out. It's, yeah. Oh. Don't know why I pressed that. That's a really dumb press. I mean, it doesn't matter, but still. Where am I going? Do I go up? There's one there. Oh, there they are. Can you... Ranged enemies are the worst enemies in the game. That's a lie. But... damn near close. Come on. It's still alright though. Pick up a nearby torch. So I've got to go... So like... So I put some dots in your dots. Because why not? Or why not? Oh, here? And where's the other one? I can't remember. I've already forgotten. I mean, there is one here, but like... Can I set that off again? No, I can't. So why does it still exist? Get rid of it once it's done. That's so dumb. Because now I'm going to be like looking at it. It's around the back, isn't it? Oh, but I'm being attacked by this stupid thing. I hate it. Legit. My least favorite type of enemy in the game. I know I said it was archers, but that was a lie. It's these roots that can attack me from 4,000 miles away. Because they feel like it. Like, why? I don't know why I use White War Cry then. Whatever. Let's hope at the very least I can get these quests done by the end of the stream. We've got about 40 minutes left. I can't really overrun tonight. So what's done is done when we get to that point. If it doesn't get done, pretty much just that it's tough. No, Ghost. I do have to be up for work. So I have to leave the house by like 8, I think, to get there in time. I know at work, I've got a meeting at work. No holiday? Not that I know of. All I know is I've got to go into work tomorrow. at like, I gotta be there for 9:15 or 9:45, so I have to leave by 8. Just to make sure I get there on time. And then as soon as that's done, I'm just heading back home. Pretty much. Just not gonna bother. And then I'm actually back to work properly on the 17th. But I don't think I'll actually be working the 17th. So I don't really know, unless we're going to be like a grand reopening. So everybody's going to be there. Honestly, I've just not been paying attention. Because I have no real... Like, I don't know. We have a WhatsApp group. But the issue is, so the very first message that was written in the WhatsApp group that we have for work, back in like, you know, March last year, was, hey, this is, you know, for, it was basically along the lines of saying, this is not to just, you know, post pictures in and say what you had for dinner. This is only for work stuff. That lasted about a week. All it is now is sort of Facebook memes, what people had for dinner, and pretty much that's it. Occasionally something related to work. So I just have stopped paying attention to it. Because that really doesn't interest me. Pretty much on par, if not exactly that. Like, honestly. It's also like edgy memes. Like, there's people that work there that, you know, if you post like too much, if you get like posts reported too much, you can get like temporarily suspended from like Facebook or whatever. And there's this one guy who just literally, you know, he does that all the time, gets temporarily suspended from Facebook, and then because he can't post on Facebook, he instead posts on this WhatsApp group exactly what he'd be posting otherwise. I'm like, I don't care, but like, it's just annoying that the very first message was like strictly work only. I've like muted the conversation, so I probably missed some important information. And if they ask me why, I'm gonna be like, you know, that is why, quite frankly. Yeah, I think the last thing I up did was a new profile picture because of a breakup, and you know, pictures not being quite relevant anymore. You know, I think that was the last time I posted on Facebook. I don't really use it. Like, I have deleted like Facebook and Messenger off my phone. I barely touch my phone anymore, to be honest. Pretty much. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, one of those things. I deleted it for a bit, and I was like, I don't know. I deleted it for a bit, and then people were like, why did you delete it? And I was like, to be fair, for the longest time, I only had it because of a group I was in that was only on Facebook, so I had to like keep an eye on it. And then I only used Messenger to talk, you know, message my ex when we were still dating. Like, she's the only person I talked to on Facebook. And then, yeah, that was pretty much it. So obviously, I haven't got her as a friend on Facebook anymore. I think I may have blocked her, or she blocked me. I think I would have blocked her rather than she blocked me. I can't remember. And yeah, I just have no interest in it. Yeah, farming to 20 from 5 to 20 is just the way to go. Bombing to 130. If you're like me and like torture, then sure. Alright, where am I supposed to be going now? Down here? Yikes. Where am I supposed to go? Yeah, I think I occasionally like I like the thing that weirds me out with that is when I see people. Oh, I get a horse for this. Is when I see people that I'm friends with who like the Lotro Facebook page. You know, that's what weirds me out. I'm like, why do you like? Because then I get paranoid. I'm like, have they seen my videos? In theory, like. So if they like the Lotro Facebook page, then they would have looked at the beacon, in theory, or they would have been shown the beacon. And then, if they've clicked the beacon, then in theory, you know, they could see my videos or my streams. And then in theory, you know. Scary times. Alright, let's hope this works. I mean, I've got 16 of these. How much experience, or how much rep do I need to go from 30k? I mean, that's 16k. That's halfway there. Oh, I mean, true. To be fair, I just got on the beacon to be like, what's the code? Am I in it? Are there people I recognize? Because I'm that much of a narcissist, you know. My week is only complete if I'm in the beacon. Otherwise, my week is completely ruined. I don't know how I'll ever survive. Yeah, that's out of date. It's the next one's coming out tomorrow, so I haven't bothered, honestly. Like, I forgot, and then I realized, hey, tomorrow's, yeah, when the 204 comes out, so. Wow, look at these amazingly high-res textures. Look at that. It's beautiful. Probably not. I mean, I've been in two, so the last two, so I think it would be better to have others in there. Wait, what? Got what name? Unless you're talking about it in Discord and it was General Kenobi. I think we just have a thing on Evernight. We're just trying to find names that haven't been found yet. Why does this take so long? Okay. Oh, so it has switched. Wait, what? Reopen it. What, in the beacon? What exactly, like, think it'd be... Like, it's nice to be in the beacon, but I'm not over fussed about not being in it. No one ever night. Oh, right. I'm not really too fussed about names. It's just more trying to find names like Palpatine, for example, where we get almost like trying to get past the name filter and such. And General Kenobi, which we didn't even have to do anything for. Just was available. If you add tune to your name and it doesn't appear, you can submit a ticket. I mean, I think the problem is Sheev and stuff is like blocked behind not being lore friendly. Sort of thing. That's why you can't be like Anakin. It's not an obstacle. I'm not massively too fussed about it. I just think it's funny when we were able to be Palpatine, for example. Right, can I get out of here now? Gotta go Trestle Bridge. It's also for the fun of like, I want Palpatine to take over the yeah, I want... Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I want Palpatine to take over the kinship. At some point. Wait, oh no, I'm using the carrying the torch. No wonder I can't... I was like, why is my travel taking so long? Yikes. Yeah, that's why I think. True, but Padme is available. But the actual reason they give you, for example, if we were to go make it. When the game actually loads. Don't know why I'm making it a Bjorning, but I am. Anakin. The name you chose and have selected would not be appropriate in Middle Earth. Please choose another. Same for Palpatine. Palpatine. Palpatine, which is what we have, is obviously just taken. But Padme is just taken. Palpitations. Nice. Yeah, Padme's taken. Obi-Wan. Not law friendly. Obi-2. I have Obi-2 now. Why not? Either way. Let's go back into Faerand. We've talked about Obi-2 for a while. I don't know why nobody's grabbed it yet. So I want something based off like Yoda. But I don't know what... He would have to be like a Runekeeper, but he couldn't be a yellow Runekeeper because lightning. I think we tried Obi-Wan. Yeah, it's a level 130 captain. These two look like they actually got banned, which was nice.
How can I be of service?
Aight though. Let's go have a look. Where do I have to go? Survey. I actually did know that, funnily enough. I'm pretty sure I knew that from something. Ewan McGregor being... I forgot there was a new Obi-Wan show coming out. Yeah. Because you couldn't get away with Obi-Wan. You know,
what can I do for
people
you?
like, really?
Why to take a
Murder?
moment of your
What?
time?
A murder in Trestlebridge? What? I did know there was a murder mystery apparently, but I didn't know this was a thing. Hey, how we doing? Right, we have like 25 minutes
Greetings.
to try and find out this murder, and hopefully get enough tokens. Because we've got 18. We actually should be fine. 1,200. I have 18. I should get like 4 from here. 2. So 20. Okay, maybe not. I'll have to do like a weekly, but... Or a daily, but... Where is the murder scene? Find the scene of the altercation. Doing good. Just, finishing up some Wildwood stuff. I have no idea where this murder happens. Unless it's just further up. I wish there was a zoomed in map of Trestlebridge. That would be nice. Maybe it's behind here. It is. Some blood, a ripped cloak, a coin, and a villager that's been slain, but looks like a guard, so that might be potentially even potentially worse. Okay. Follow the faint trail of blood. So what's this? A faint trail of blood leading away from the scene of the altercation. A root cloak beneath to be part of a cloak. Guard is dead, was stabbed through the stomach by the look of it. The Woodcutter Brotherhood coin did not belong to the guard, who was not a member. Huh. I've never been down here before. This is kind of cool. Kind of wish I didn't jump off the edge there, but yeah, what is what it is. There's like another quest after this as well. That'll be nice. I won't be too fussed if I don't have it all done today. Like, I've still got stuff to do. What on earth? Who says you can just make loud noises like that, computer? So there's a shed. And a knife. And then there's a rope and a torn sash. It's a tomb robber from Evendim, clearly. Search the Wildwood. Oh, I know who it'll be. I'm pretty sure I know who it'll be and where they are. I'm like 99% sure because he hasn't appeared in no other quests so far. If I'm wrong, well, I'm wrong. Okay, I won't do anything. Yeah, he's a weary brigand. I gotta defeat you. Get wrecked. You didn't stand trial, I just killed you. How's it feel? Oh wait, no, I didn't actually kill him. Apparently. I hate these guys. I hate the fact they can just aggro you so far away. Like, why are you still able to attack me? So much later. Alright. Let's go lock him up. As I said, I don't know if there's any other... other quests after this. Ideally there is. But we'll see. And then, yeah, ideally we can get Kindred. I mean, to be fair, if I don't, I can just go and get the extra rep terms that I think I've got. Oh no, I used them all for Eldgang.
What can I do for you?
What on earth? A decorated goose? Yikes.
This is intolerable.
It is intolerable. Such a loud goose. More trestle bridge is being rebuilt. Nice. Love to see it. How much more is there to this though? I think I could look this up because I had the quest chain for the other stuff. Okay, no I don't. A murder in Trestle Bridge. I just want to see how much into the chain this is. Oh, there's like a lot more to go.
Greetings.
Oh, it's annoying because I like kind of want to like overrun, but I know I really shouldn't because I need to go to sleep to wake up in time for tomorrow. I mean, I could just do it off stream, but ideally I want to do it on stream, right? Maybe these are just super easy though. Oh wait, where's the... Here we are. Who is supposed to be here?
Greetings.
Wait, what? Where have they gone? Where have they run off to? Into Wildwoods. But I think we have to specifically follow their steps. So there's a Market of Troubles, Confrontation at Cotfast, an Epilogue as well. After completing both Confrontation at Cotfast and the Tomb from the other stuff. So we actually have to complete both. So I'm hoping by the time we get those done, we should just have more rep. Like enough rep from like just the questing. Because we're now maxed on there. Enough from here. Plus the woodcutter stuff. I mean, we've got 20. And I have no rep boost items, so it's whatever. Yeah, now we only need like a couple more stuff to do. You should follow in pursuit of the fleeing vendor or find and follow the man's trail. Like, aren't they the same thing? It's this guy. God, look at you. That's so scary. Okay. Don't you see, like, don't you know who I am by now? Like, do you not realize how much you tend to mess up by thinking you can beat these guys? Oh, I think he just grew a beard in like 5 seconds. Damn.
What do you need?
So it's kind of nice while we're going around and doing the other stuff. You know, the Trestle Bridge is being remade. It's kind of nice. Hopefully, it looks a little bit better than it before. Like all this stuff, I think, you know, has actually been rebuilt because it's not all burnt. So that's pretty cool.
What can I do for you?
And I think that's us potentially done until maybe tomorrow when we can do it like a daily. The rest of The Wildwoods stuff here give the marks, but it doesn't give the rep items, which is fine. We need to ideally do them eventually, but the fact that we cannot really get our rep boosted. I mean, we can use this one, but that's not going to get us to the rep we need. So we need to wait until tomorrow, at the very least, which is kind of good and kind of bad, because like it'd be nice to get it all done today. We're in like pretty much one quest away if we had gotten like 2 tokens and then another thing, but it is what it is. Not a huge deal. Tomorrow we we'll be doing Iron Man anyway, but I think next time we come on, I think I'll just do it off camera, to be fair, or maybe we'll have like a little bit of a stream when we do it. Maybe finish it off before the Iron Man, depending on when we come back. If I'm back early, I may start the stream early and just, you know, do this quickly before we finish off or go to the Iron Man. Something like that. But I think what we're going to do, since there's not really much else for us to do, we are going to finish a teeny bit early because I do need to get ready for tomorrow. So I think I will head off for now. So thank you all for coming along to the stream. Hope we all had fun. I'll see you guys all tomorrow with the Iron Man, and I will see you guys all later. Bye bye.